Yes. Nityanandam to all the viewers, to all the participants who are watching us live right now for this wonderful new day by doing the Nityananda Yoga. Yes. So let us start this yoga our day by invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji by chanting Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadushan Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. As yoga aligns us the cosmic geometry, Swamiji says very beautifully, each and every being is Paramashiva. And we have the right to achieve that state of Paramashivoham. One of the ways you can experience the state is by chanting the Moola Mantra of the deity. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally to prepare our body, mind, our inner space to receive the energy, to receive Swamiji's energy throughout this yoga. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. So let us purify our whole body and mind by doing the Tattvachanga ritualistic cleansing. As before we came into the Nityananda Yoga, we detox our whole body by doing the Jalaushada, by taking the Haritaki, the neem juice. As the Vedas and Agmas say very beautifully, one of the ways you can also purify your whole body is through doing the Tattvachanga. Now, I request you to take one uddharani of water, the spoon of water, and make your right hand in the shape of a kausya, the Gokarna Mudra, and pour an uddharani of water from the Panchapatra on your right hand. Then chant the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand, the water in the Panchapatra. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips twice. Chant the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatra. With the tips of right hand, index finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatra. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just for physical and fitness and mental peace alone. Yoga is for manifesting the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now Take a conscious resolution by chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Now request all the participants to place your right hand over your left hand and keep both the hands in your right hand, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and hold this mudra at the end of the mantra. Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरिता क्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ धनुर्मासे कुंभ मासे शुभ पक्षे शुभ ऋतौ सोमवासर युक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ कर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राविजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्व शासन सूरवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वंद पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित नित्यानंद पीत महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीत कर्तृ कैलास पदरुद्धारक जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं देशां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्वीर्विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त ददगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopaspishya. Now with this beautiful conscious declaration we have made, let us enter into the Vidya Vinyasa Krama, starting with the first asana, the Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumb joined together in the Brinda Mudra and place them on your respective knees. As engaged in all three bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. As you engage in the Samana Kumbhaka, the Samana Pranayama, visualize, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana Mityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Mena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana. Now sit in cross-legged position in Padmasana. Now keep your hands in Anjali Mudra. Inhale straight up above your head. As you engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailasa in your third eye. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Aserupisya Satchakradi Vilopanam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Let's visualize Swamiji. Halipavasana. Purva Vidiyahu Medhana Ubhe Pakade Sampurthano Pishtavachedo Bhukarilyaho Dachirakara Swavama Kahabo. The next task is Nagipavasana. Now you remain same position. Inhale, exhaling, cup the palms and making a hollow in your hands and bringing your head to your feet. As engage in all three bandhas, engage the nose, visualize snakes in your third eye. Nagipavasana. Purva Vipariyaga Nicho ho hi kahu vipana se ulagayi hata agane dharki lagave pasar do hath ki anjuli kare. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross into Padmasana. Lean forward and down into your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata Nidasanam Vakshaye Disuddhoba Venaraha Akasmadvaya Sancharam Kokilakyasana cha. Next task is Nityasana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle direction and gaze at the nose. Nityasana. Goda Banga Padikiya Shimai Soya Dakshan Kovari Lota Prigulapa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head to the chest, scooping the whole body forward and down again and again. Gajasana. Nujjampa dagre bhoma kritva lambi bhoya mastagagre ridhaya nitamba modamandamaya nabhilakshambhova nasika maniya hastadavaryantam naye dittam punat punat kurya gajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasan kurya rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall with the big toes raised on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line while you bring the index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshena Padayugalam Badhvadishtet Dhomakaha Adha Vaishavakse Yakritva Satyavan Bhavet. We will entering for the first karana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Udvajanu Karana. Now sit in the Aramandi, the half squatting position, where you stand with the heels touching each other, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level and elbows parallelly to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across to the body to the original position. Simultaneously at direct raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this beautiful karana on the other side. With this beautiful karana, the next asana will be entering into Bhagavan Linga. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva-Vashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest and keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself carrying a baby. Bhagavan Linga. Ekam janurasya lingastathavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Now remain same position, bring the leg behind you and holding the foot in Parishamudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Paripidnasana. Sitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yajnam prishte samstapiyatnena paripidanamasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in the mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back up, and while leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttana padam kram samcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha guptangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidnasana. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yajnam prishte samstapiyatnena paripidanamasana. Natarajasana. Uttana padam kram chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha guptangashta prasarane. Yes. Which is beautiful asana. Let us now move on to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now sit in Aramandi. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and make it like a pendulum movement. Bring it up towards the chest, which is the Hari Hasta. Now while the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this karana on the other side. With this beautiful moment, let us now relax, completely relax our muscles, our stress, everything by doing skeleton dance. So now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible. Like you can kick out your leg, just shake yourself intensely as you release each and every, as you stretch each and every single body part in your body for a few seconds. Yes. With that beautiful skeleton dance, now relax yourself, walking front and back in your mat. Inhale deeply and as slowly as possible and exhale. Yes. Next karna is the Katichina karna. Now, from Maramandi, the half squatting position, bring hands above the head with arms across and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this movement on the other side. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yes, with that. Now stand tall and tips of the toes and raise hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourselves a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kavala Tadasana Bhedakalo Samsda Kurya Rantarvati Balipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the head flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye, repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kavala Tadasana Bhedakalo Samsda Kurya Rantarvati Balipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground in flat position. Tuck the chin to the chest as you do in Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Vijaljavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshuguksham savagukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana, Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards and keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Then as I inhale, open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose as you engage in the Bhujangani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam adho bhumo vyase tharabhyanjiram dutta ushishya parivahi. Next asana, Shashasana. Now, from all the plank position, alternate bringing one knee towards the chest and back in front. Shashasana. Gajala samstho janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Ratasana. Now stopping this motion, now bring one knee. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot and back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating it again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajala samstho ete kampanam puromagena bhramishva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next task is Virabhadrasana. Now stop with the motion, bend one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward at knees bend 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back and keep the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Now inhale, raise the hands up parallel beside the ears, pull the stomach in and up as you engage in Jnana Bandha and gaze to the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondinye modaguktam evacha ashta vakravdo tala mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondinye modaguktam evacha ashta vakravdo tala mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up as you engage in Jnana Bandha and gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamora Desi Yamam Padam Nidhayitu Jishte Duvrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasana Vidamiduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now remain in same position. Bring the leg on your opposite hip and bring the palms together in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. Garudasana. Garudasana Vache Yedadhyaran Tirumdhivi Sarva Doshadvi Bhakta Bhavati Mahabali. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamor Mula Desya Yamam Padam Nidhayitu Dishte Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasana Vidamiduhu. Garudasana. Garudasana Vache Yedadhyaran Tirumdhivi Sarva Doshadvi Bhakta Bhavati Mahabali. Yes, with the beautiful balancing asanas. Let us now move ahead to the Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far behind. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep arms straight and bring that front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky in Shambhala Mudra as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapalam Kron Chamcha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptamashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kram Chamcha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptamashta Prasarine. Yes. With that beautiful stretch, let us now move ahead to the next Karana, which is a Nikutaka Kurna. Now, sit in Aramandi posture. Now, Alternate between lifting your heel up and down and doing it in the other side. As you do this movement in your leg, switch both your palms also facing each other. One goes up and other goes down. As you can see, our model doing very beautifully. With that beautiful karna, next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the knees. Keep the knees and palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you engage, as now we'll be entering to one of the powerful pranayamas, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing like a bee. Repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushikam yeyam brahmaprasaritam tada. Now remain same position. Now stretch one leg out and keep the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Dasari ekam padakalam samstapyatveka padakam Virinasana. Now, from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, straight the heel, down and toes up. The respective hand reach forward, holding on the big toe with the index, middle finger and Paramashiva. Keep the opposite hand and back to the heel. Virinasana. Will Prasida Padamekam Prasarya Tatpadakum Sandrushya Tatkarena Vilpam Chanim Dhari Tatkarena Chosen Feet and Chabase Jovetra. Let's repeat the Saurasana sequence on that side. Saurasana. Prasarya Ekam Padatilum Samtapyatveka Padakam Virinasana. Will Prasida Padamekam Prasarya Tatpadakum Sandrushya Tatkarena Vilpam Chanim Dhari Tatkarena Chosen Feet and Chabase Jovetra. The next asana is Brahmajalapasana. Now sit in half squat. Sit in your heels. Keep the toes on the ground and place the penny on top of the heels. Now keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajalapasana. Domo Panapani Hoy Vese, Edito Vidar Vese, Korapaka Yanki Mai, Ashma Hira Shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum, down on the heels, rest the hands on top of the respective thighs in Shamri Mudra, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Kapila Mahamani in the third eye. Kapilasana. उभय पगित समत हरावे दिल को मान लिको और मिलावे पना पार धोए वैसे एडी दो जोड़ी निवेसे. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Bhadra Korakasana. दो पगिल समत करे कोरवाली भूप्रदरे कोरवाली रागे ऐसे तापर मूलत धारित भेसे. Next asana Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in and the perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off on the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms as if you are resembling a lotus flower, the Padma Mudra. Inhale, raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. As if you visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. Eri do gudatriyane panapane bheri mulitane gola jhanga adar kar rahe adi bhav sivnika hai. The next asana is Bandukasana. Now sit with toes and flat on perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shamri Mudra. Lift the tongue up and place it against the roof of the tongue in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize a catching net of the immortality which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padaka Prishtadeshi Angustedya Santashya Jana Ekvam Praskritya Sariyan Mandikasanam. Now remain same position. Inhale, bring in the hands forward behind, touching the opposite shoulders, and continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandikasana. Mandaka Asramadhyastam Purprabhal Inshiraha Etat Vekaduttana Mandakam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open. Fingers spread on top of the respective knees. Now open the mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpeya, Dakshinaha Tetram Hastojal Samstapya Swamli Suprasaricha. Yes, with the beautiful asana. The next asana is Baddhasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra while you apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Wilpo Chursa Sayada Yukrumena Samahitaha Pada Guspakara Bhyaja Ditpa Chupkish Deshataha. The next task is Kakabushandyasana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in Karasha Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandyasana. प्रथमे वेशकुलताने दो हाथ का मध्य आने त्रिको बोधि नल्यां प्रयावे पुष्पचे कापसी करावे. Yes, we will now entering to the first balancing asana, which is the Kani Pavasana. Now place palms on the floor and shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Dogana Ashi Dushta Hoi Tu Achi Yogi. Next is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up as you inhale and gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisashi Chadati Deki Pagdo Miva Uchabukare Pagriata Samusat Rashi Dohata Ki Hateli Do Pashitya Dhati take out Distinasa Agra. Yes. We will now entering to next pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, the Rechika pranayama, and you'll be repeating a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now squat and toes with legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandamakam. Let's repeat this asana on the other side. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze with your leg. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Piti Jai. Let's repeat this asana on the other side. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Piti Jai. Next task is Unnukapidasana. Now from the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Now lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye. Unnukapidasana. Bhunya Stojanani Hasto Chiduspaya Mamakam Uttabitangekam Taristama Bhuruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from this position, rotate the body onto one head and raise opposite hand up. Keep the bangs and head directly beneath the shoulder and raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as said Vashishta. Vashishtasana. Now let's repeat this Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Yes. The next task is Anjaneyasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands underneath the buttocks and palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the palms straight and elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and switch the gaze to the nose. Anjaneyasana. Do karki ube hateli gorvali mele bheli. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs stretched out. Bend the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jalo Parela Tantu Paschimottan Mukte. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight, Sit with legs straight and apart. Clap the hands behind the head and lean in Paramashivoham. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees as engaged in all three bandhas. Visualize Ma Kali in your third eye. Ugrasana. Sabha Nipyadam Dutva Janupri Shirona Set Asana Agraham Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel towards the groin, the knee raised. Reach the arms in and around and raise knee and clap the hands behind the back in Shambha Mudra. Bring the chest to the chin and head to the knee. Marichi Asana. Uttar Param Samcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now the raised knee, bring one heel to the perineum, let the knee fall to the side on the ground, and hold the foot keeping the leg straight, bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas, engage with the nose. As you wish, Swamiji Nityananda. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagamodi Yeti Maham Gulpa Puladwari Niche De. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Uttar Param Samcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagamodi Yeti Maham Gulpa Puladwari Niche De. With that beautiful stretch from the asanas, the next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly in Shambha Mudra. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Damrisha Sadaha Sivanyapa Shokshapet. The next asana is Gaulipovasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, and knees wide open. Now place the hands on respective knees in Shambha Mudra. Tuck this into the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and gaze at the nose. Gaulipovasana. Purva Chalva Chokka Soi Vahi Vriya Kiji Soi. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Yoni Mandala in the third eye. And repeat Mahasadashivoham Japa in your throat center. Joni Asana. Do Pagli Samdakare, Edumel Keding Nadare, Atahadiko, Anterashi, Ladabagaria, Mubaridashe. Next asana is Mirikipavasana. Now remain same position. Bring your head towards the foot. Extend the arms wide apart from the body in Shambha Mudra and gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Puravipai Pakitali Sampurusho Yedi Binirashe. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sitting, keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shin, extend it out, keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dohu Pagli Samdakari Sole Meda Aga Medare Angula Tantarashi Lat Eji Ko Ese Virashe. Next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now sitting in the same position, hold the feet and open them up as if you're opening a book. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows on the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Chirikipavasana. Do Bhaga ki di thatti Bhagavan med lagave pagli mani ko ramta ke shu dijode. Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now remain in same position. Place the hands on the respective knees and gently press them to the ground. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Charpata Chokasana. Do Bhagar ki samtadare aga mega jar basari goda bhuso lagda rashe harudo goda pri rashe. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, the next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and place the hands on respect the knees in Bindu Mudra. And repeat and visualize yourself with Lord Kal Bhairava. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampita Cha Nyonya Krumelati Tamchane. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other hand, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest, gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantara Sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now the raised leg, bring it, put it on top of the rest with your shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight, keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam Parame Kancha Skandhe Charopi Ettadaha. Now let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshya Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. Apanasana. Kevalam Parame Kancha Skandhe Charopi Ettadaha. Yes, with a beautiful stretch from the asanas, we'll be going ahead to the Gomukasana. Now, in this next set of series, you'll be doing the new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. And you'll be having a new japa, which is the Om Nityananda Om japa, where you'll be repeating in your throat center. The next task is Gomukasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body, with the feet at the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a cow. Gomukasana. Sabbe Dakshinakan Kanto Pishtabhashi Yoje Dakshivrita Sabram Gomukam Yata. The next asana is Gomukasana, Anushasana one. Now remain same position. Hold the big toes of your respective feet in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Devi Anusuya. Anushasana. Dachinago Dadi Chodane Vamta Ke Uparane. Now remain same position. Bring the hands behind you in Shambhi Mudra. Head touching bring the chin over the knees and nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Mila Hirashe. Next task is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Also visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. दावा भगमोरी यदि माहिरंग गोचुमुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी भक्ति धरती ते गोदम चो घोरा से. Next task is Naradasana. Now remain same position. Twist. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist the outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishti Juvam Pagli Kiri Bobri Talaga Vipili Gadaswa Palongi Joy Supatira Kesoi. Next task is Matsapidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Next thing, the opposite hand straight, holding onto the respective toe with index and middle finger in Bidam in Prana Mudra and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself, it's Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Matsapidikasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsapidikam. Let us now repeat this beautiful sequence on the other side. Gomukasana. Sabbe Dakshinikal Pantu Pishtabhashi Yoje. Anushasana 1. Dachinago Dami Chotane Vamta Ke Uparane. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Mila Hirashe. Garudasana 2. Dava Bhagmodi Yedi Maham Gotuk Moladwa Niche De Desi Jivini Pagit Jagdi Te Godam Chogorashe. Naradasana. Vishti Juvam Pagitli Keri Bobri Talaga Vipe Vidasana Pune Joy Sipatira Kesoi. Matsapidikasana. Vame Navamam Kushtantu Grihitam Matsapidikam Yura Vame Sampidya Medhadipuri Dakshinam. Yes. Next task is Matsyendrasana 1. Now, Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow offside of the raised knee. Keep the arms by the neck and turn the head back and gaze in the third eye. As you visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranath in your third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasiva Basing Tadristi Adhan Amran Badam He Taktijanu Parinese. Now remain same position. Relax the hands down. Now bring the other hand touching your ears. Ubhasana. Asra Kamrajo Lojare. Now relax that arm too. Now gaze. Yeah. And gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana too. Matsyendrasana Pitam Dida Pradipam Pracha Lokmandala Kandanastram. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasiva Basam Pitva Dishti Yatanaha Namra Badam He Daktijanu Parinese. Kubhasana. Asra Kaurajo Lojaye. Matsapidakasana. Maschena Pitam Dida Pradipam Pachan Lokmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundani Prabhotam Tandastiratam Daripam Sa. Yes. With that, the next asana is Padmasana. Now for the next set of asanas, we'll be entering to new pranayama, which is a seated pranayama. I will be repeating a new japa, which is the Om Nityananda Mahasadachivoham japa. Now sit and place the feet of the opposite thighs and place the palms on the respective knees in Shamla Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam Devdam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tada. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Hold the opposite toes with the index, middle and thumb joined together in Prana Mudra. Padmasana 2. Uttana Chana Krita Rasanta Priyatnaha Uru Madhya Uttana Pani Kritva Ritadasho. Next asana Kukudasana. Now sit and place the feet on the top of the thigh, of the opposite thigh. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift up the body as you engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Tapya Navanavarantire Karo. Next asana Badiketi Asana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Raise up onto your knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel and then lean forward and find the balance. Extend the knees off from the ground. Badiketi Asana. Ramashtabhakaratvi Nadukopri Savinapi Pashasvaha. Now with that, extend the legs out in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now let us relax ourselves as we do the Makarasana. Now lay on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra and hold your leg. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile. Repeat Om Nityananda Mahasadachivoham japa in your throat center. Makarasana. Adhyashete Hridam Nidaya Bhumorcha Padacha Prasarimano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and place the hands on the ground beside your chest in Family Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off, lifting the thighs off from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karabhaksha Bhunashtabhakaro Salabhyam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground and the opposite of the hips. Ushtasana. Adhyashete Parikabhushtam Prishte Nidayati Karabhyam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now remain same position. Lift your legs in your hands up using the core muscles as you do the Dhanurasana. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarapada Bhajanduru Pakara Prishyapada Yukmam. Yes. With the beautiful asana, let us now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Now, sit on both knees with the head, neck and spine straight. Then place the palms on top of the respective thighs and knees in Shravana Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. And repeat Om Nityananda Paramishivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulta Hori Palma Vese, Bhairoji Kire, Vese, Panamal Hagul Bajo, Kala Pachila Vesohu. Next asana is Gohi Asana. Now from knees, place the forearms on the ground, in fingers interlocked and elbows, shoulders width apart. Place on top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin and gaze at the toes. Go Hyasana. Do hata ki kahuni joy praha kala jane doi. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs upwards as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam jadviritam hinaham. Yes. With that, for the next set of asanas, we'll be doing the new pranayama, which is a Bastrika pranayama, where we'll be breathing rapidly as you inhale and exhale rapidly. Yes. The next asana is Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to the vertical position with legs. Bodhyasana. Do hal barane golagre kaak sithane. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend legs out with 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, and point the toes. And hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. Uttan Shanan Kritva Paritva Prasadya. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Bring the hands to the feet. Bring the hands to the ground and keep the legs at 45 degrees angle. Uttan Shanan Cobra Bhyonastabha Yosalavhyam. Next asana is Vidrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest and keep spine straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Vidrasana. Pagati Samtikara Hadasya Ruguchai Pagatam to the Uparlikai Dalave Lagave. Yes. With that beautiful asanas where we engage our core, let us do the Unukupitasana. Now lay on the back with feet flat on the ground. Palms, place the palms down, knees, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up, pressing the feet on the ground, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Unukupitasana. Udvajani Kritva Shedhamakam Tatha. Relax yourself into Shavasana. Now completely relax yourself. Stretch your arms and your legs wide apart as you visualize yourself as Swamiji liberating you. Repeat Om Nityana Paramashvam in your throat center. Shivasana. Adha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shainam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Yes. With that beautiful 100th asanas, we have successfully finishes the Pratama Nyasa Krama. Yes, wonderful for all of you. That's yes. We have few more asanas left, just 200 more asanas to quickly to finish the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now start by doing the first asana, which is the Yathasana Asana. Now, sit in the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and keep on your respective knees. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tatamakhyatam yathasam samithasdihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index finger touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold it and take a prolonged inhalation and exhalation. Samasana. Idanim garbhanina yogabhyasa yadalabhu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of, resting on top of the respective knees and Shava Mudra and gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipi Jasivani Sukshma Lakshinetara Gulbhataha. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana. Same Mamitendriya Chidisha Bashambhavanitram Chaitan Mokshakapada Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground which is in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki Dijana Sivani Maditansa Kothana. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamasarana Pariyadacharake Ekutikiti Asavidi Dhake. The next asana is Santidunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Santidunasana. Asana Kaugura Manaki Chanchara Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping the palms over the other in Sambuddha Mudra resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasena Siddhasana Mudhiratam. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring finger above the upper lip. Middle finger closing the nostril. Index finger over the eyes and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandha Yoni Asaneshu Au. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top on the thighs and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in Bindu Mudra and keep on the respective knees. Virasana. Eka Padamadhe Kasme Vinyaswaram Samsitam. Eka Raspintata Choram Virasana Mudiratam. The next asana is Balvikasana. The left heel on the right side, genital organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toe by the knee, hands by the knees and thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra and gaze at the third eye. As wishes, he also says Valmiki, who wrote the Ramayana. Valmikasana. Dava ki bhagatli priyedi hai joya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in same position. Just switch the gaze to the nose. Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapadi ki bhagatli jam himahi kori Joni tahandari vese ulta pava jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana pravetena yogam yoga phalenilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together. Holding with both the hands, bring the knees down towards the ground and switch the gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpa Churishasyadah Shivanyapa Shokshipet Sabyan Gulpatam Pita Sabya Dakshakalpam to Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same position. Stretch the tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze with your right hand covering your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, holding the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And repeat this pranayama on the other side. Aghorasana. Purvakavabhishika joy vahe vidyo ko Purvakavabhishika joy vahe vidyo ki jai soyi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels and rest the chin on the palms and shallow mudra. Gaze and nose engaged with Dhyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gava Lipava Asana Kashyo Head Jaise Yahum Jale Viditaise. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parashamudra and feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jograpadeep ka dohi karaki anguru joy vatasham. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes to the groove in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hand and gaze at the toes. Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidhi Pagaka Muta Takada Kuparashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together. Sit inside the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Parashamudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring their head down and touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Do pag mein samdritane, do ubay haste kari urdha hithane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with heels together, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Do pagge sampul kare, do haath bakal bichi aane dale. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers in Shambhu Mudra, holding it around your back, around your neck. Bhujasana. Sirasam tu vignayam kakshasana mathaparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back in Shambhu Mudra and palms clasped. And gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Do hagamaji ane tiniko gori niche thane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now lift with left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Now while you raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Now place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vama Padam Ster Golam Sannyasa Nitale. The next asana is Devakasana. Now maintain from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on the left and place both the hands on the right thigh. Devakasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishindra Galyamni. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajhanga Gaparita Chitane. Vamahasti Pishti Dishane. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now remain same position. Hold the opposite big toes in Pranamudra and bring your forehead to the ground. Machandrasana 2. Pratama Jivana Charna Jo Joy Vamajhanga Gaparita Kesoyi. Next asana. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now making the feet in same position, interlace the fingers and place it on top of the knee. Guru Asana. Uru Volita Padasa, Krishna Pradesha, Gulfam Sanstapita Deva, Jami Itarpadas Pashni. The next asana is, let's repeat Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. As visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. वामपादं स्थित मूलं संन्यासधर नीतले. Next task is Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pansam vrishtim da galyamni. The next asana is Machindrasana. Vamajanga ghapari dachitare vamahasti pishri jane. Let's repeat Machindrasana to see on the other side. Pratva Jimanachana Jujoy Vamajanga ghapari rakhe soyi. Next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Guru Molika se Kanishika Pradesh Gushu Samstapita Deva Janu Idapala Pashi Samstapya Tushte. Next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the mat, knees raised against your chest, hands hold your opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Pashvasana. Padle Bhum Nidhaya Jani Urasi Nidhaya Viparita Hastabhyam. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees and gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Davu Pagre Bhupridhere Koramane Eze Kare. Next asana is Kuragatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms on the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Kuragatasana. दो हाथ में बाहर लियावे गोदा नीचे टेका हरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so the heel crosses each other and gaze at the nose. Sumati Asana. Muladwara dharti parithane dava bhagavani dachapada ane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed upwards, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idani Garvinina Yoga Abhyasa Yata Laghu. Now with that, inhale, exhaling, holding the big toes of your feet and elbows touching the ground in Arambhasana. Do Paga Mihilya Pasari Paga Kamita Pagri Vilata Goda Laghave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels, bring shoulder down, wrap the arms around the leg, hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pritama Bishi Do Bhava Pasare Kachika Urdhiko Kuridodhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Face upwards and gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Bhavasana. Do Yedi Vilaka DJ Do Hasti Pasari. So next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanava Tasvi Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam. Next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holding the foot from top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttanshayekam Payagriva Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of hand holding the foot. Concentrate on prana moving from Jalandhara to the Sahasrara and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttanshayekam Payagriva Yankurvan. Now, the next asana is Dushasana. Now lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves of the arms and roll to the left and the right. Dushasana. Uttaya Shainam Janani Hridaya Vastamba Janga Sahita Uruni Karadya Bhadga Savya Pashram Lodaya Dushasana Bhavati. Now let's repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavastam ekrita ekam padam grivayam. The next asana is Anantasana. Uttanashri ekam padam grivayam vinyasya. Let's repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashri ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Yes. With that, the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back in Chami Mudra and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Pada Vyapeshtiya Kantum Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Grab the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Suda Suave Paguche Agune Ane Do Pagabichi Hadakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. Do hath chilasa kare, tiraso ubhay se pa kare. We will now move into the next asana, which is the Jatara Parivritti asana. Now lie on the back, knees to chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Now, the first asana is Jatara Parivritti 1. Now, one knee bend, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. The Jatara Parivritti asana 2. Keep both the knees bent onto one side. And the Jatara Parivritti asana 3. Keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Prithvi Kukshibha Gitida Hiba Kidha the Goran to the Kono to Konamatabicha. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet off on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Parikriyahitam Gandva Pita Sarabhalapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, lie on the back, place feet flat on the mat, bring palms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat in Chami Mudra with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttayasana Vibhuvanastabhya Padatalabhyam. Next asana is Shottanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to chest, hands resting on the respective shoulders. Move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully playing with itself on its back. Shottanasana. Savicharira Sanstapya Jari Sammilyana Bho Anilya. Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie subspine to raise the hips up and legs up. Well, if you need some support in doing the asana, you can use the support of your hands. You can bring the hands to the lower back for the support if needed. Elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs face up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Vipati Karani Mudra Bhutle Swarira Ditva. Next asana Vipati Karani to remain same position. Balance your legs. Viparita Karani to Karni Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadi Nashini. The next asana is Rangalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips up, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Paramashivoham and raise the neck on the shoulders. Rangalasana. Griva Kantena Bhumim Vishtamba Pada Dvayam. The next asana Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now remain same position. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointing on the ground, thighs to chest, hold the toes, arms stretched and straight. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Suptakonasana. Now spread the toes out wide open. Suptakonasana. Parivritti Bhagitra Hibarikita Habat Gon Suptakono Dukola Matabicha. Next asana Chakrasana. Now bring the legs Over the top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, roll backwards onto the back, keeping legs straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Pado. Shavasana Pado Puryamastaka Paro. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Align the back legs vertical. Hold the big toes of Prana Mudra. Open the legs wide. Putta Emparam from Samadhi Veera Badrakam. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes from Prana Mudra. And Vishwas Swamiji near in a space. Putta Emparam from Samadhi Veera Badrakam. Antriko and Saptangashta Prasarane. Yes. With that, let us relax ourselves into Matsyasana. Now, from Supta Paramashivam, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the also visualize Matsyavatara, the fish avatar in your third eye. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttan Chayan Amchare Pur Puravchiro Vyeshta Matsyasana Turogaha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now remain same position. Place the backs of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Paramashivoham. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudhav Sore Bhupari Pache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now remain same position. Lie on the back legs. Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips. Elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshita Samkshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. Yes. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms around and hook the fingers towards the third, forward towards the third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Surya Seshat Kesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. Next, let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Surya Seshat Kesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. Kachu Sesha Urdha Kare Rakhe. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers on the ground. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knees to the chest. And alternate extending and raising the knee again and again as if you're doing your bicycle crunches. Vrishchikasana. Uttha and Shainam Kritva Anulombihi. Yes. Next asana is Maruttanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Visualize Swamiji near inner space. Maruttanasana. Shota Navas Kritva Jaradvayam Pariyana Karnya Sansprished Maruttanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now while lying on the back, place the soles, feet flat on the ground, stand up and then sit down back again and again. As to visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. Uttha and Shainam Kritva Padlavabhum Ditta Dishte Vrikshasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bhutasana. Now lie on the back, quickly throw legs above the head as if taking somersault. Finish it in the prone position and repeat this again and again. Bhutasana. Uttha and Shainam Paramashivaham Bhumam Sarasvitva. Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground with shoulders, contract the lips, make a sound like a flute. Whistling while inhaling. Visualize you're holding soldiers, you're being the chariot for the soldiers. Saratasana. Nujja Shainam Kritya Napim Bhuma Vidhaya. The next asana is Deha Yunganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in the plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dehilyunganasana. Hasta Dvambhadvatan Madhya Chanadvim Udanaiva Bhari Niya Atra Niya Dalinanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat and walk back and front. As a visual yours as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अद जात्याश्रम वक्ष येन जति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तन्द्री भूमौ च भूमौ च गमनागमं ततः Yes. With that beautiful asana, all of us did as Jatyasana. Let us relax ourselves into low litta karnam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards and sitting in the Arab position. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shift, move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Yes. With that beautiful karna, which is revealed by Paramashiva, let us move ahead to the Sarpasana. Now we stand erect like a rod, arms side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize yourself as a Kundalini Devi rising, curling towards upward around the body. Sarpasana. At the Sarpasana, Vakhe Vayupane Kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now, standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Ushta Sadhanasana. शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति गजासनसनदम् उष्टवत् उष्टासनं भवति. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse and feet on the fist. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कंसिका प्रदेशे भूनिदाय उपरिपरितले संस्थाप्य आश्वासनं शरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind and back in Parishamudra and pull them down towards the calf and open up your chest. Kapota Nikatasana. Padle Bhunidaya Pishthabhagane Hasto Jhanga Paryantam Nitva. Yes. We will be moving to the next karna, which is the Tala Pushpatam karna. Now stand tall, palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing upwards. Simultaneously open up the palm, raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heels. Visualize you holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, place palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Ujasara Amasanam Krita Paltra Bhumastabhi Uttishte Khadgasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand up doing this motion again and again. Uttanottanam. Phalafloda Tavya Asittam Itti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall, stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump in Shamabhuti and jump it repeatedly. Musalasana. Saram Sito Dham Nek Varamudram Krita Nek Musalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uchi Shaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, switch with the other leg, sit down, stand up and alternate both knees. Uchirshaka, Hasadvendritva Dishtet. Next asana is the Pashajana Karna. Now, stand the knees bent, slightly bent with the toes pointing towards the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes down. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closing with the wrist. Let the opposite hand hang down with top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. This is the Pashajana Karna. Yes. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting raise leg to the opposite thigh. Eke pasa Tandavasana Bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma in your third eye. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshe Yaktadva Brahmano Bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana tree. Now stand tall, grab the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes to the other side of the right calf, simultaneously cross the left arm below and right hand, bring your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. And visualize yourself as Garuda. उत्तानकानुपीतस्य संसंगर्दमेव च. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on opposite thighs, hands relax by the knees. Ekapadasana. Diksha Gagnavan Padasya Dhambopari Nidhaya. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on right leg, hold big toes in left foot and simultaneously stretch the side out, rotate your body quickly on standing leg, Dhruvasana. Eke hate Jandarupa, Eke Separasin Dritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the foot behind the leg, stand tall, alternating sitting and standing. Visualize yourself as Trivikrama, Mahavishnu in your third eye. Grivaya Palsastapya Satati Mutatavin Trivikmasana Bhavati. Let's repeat the Pasha Jali Karna on the other side. Yes. Next asana, Standavasana. Now stretch one leg out and sit down and get up. Eke Palsa Divyam Tanavasana Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana Vakhe Ektatva Brahmano Bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Mahavishnu. Uttara Karupitesya, same hands Garuda Mevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshi Gagnavan Padasya Dhambopari Nidhaya. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke Rasya Dandarupa Eka Sipari Sadhu Dishva. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Trivikrama Mahavishnu in your inner space. Deva Yapan Sanstapya Satavyudatavim Trivikrasana Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is we will be entering into the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands at the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. Next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parishamudra. Sit as Squatting Purusha and let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorak Janjali Asana. Pratam hi ubho hoya bahuri niche puri hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanchasana. Guru Vadya Adhasu Niveshe Nitam Nritya Patra Brahmastapya Dishya Kanchasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright in Parishamudra and gaze at the navel as you visualize Kalabhairava in your third eye. Dupaka ki taliki manhi kor milaye bhanat paikto madhu vese. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downward in Janjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatli ki manhi kor milaye bhanat paikto vese. Next asana is Pipritasana. Now, heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Left hand hands down, fingertips touching your mat in front of you. Pipritasana. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashita Samlit Stitva. Next asana is Bakasana. Now, place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms and eyes forward and down as visualize yourself as Crow. Bakasana. Hastada Brahmastabhya Janadvairna Bau. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Knees down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Ase Kavana Kapala Ache Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now, keep toes flat touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Heels. Let the heels come opposite hips. Place on the hands respecting knees and Shamya Mudra. Sit straight and gaze the nose. Guptasana. Jano Vorantare Pada Krita Pada Gopya Pada Paricha Sanstapya Budam Guptasanam Vidhu. Next task is Vikshasana 2. We'll be doing the hand circulation now. Yes. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vikshasana. Sattva Chakracharana. Vikshasana Vishejakan. Janindrendriya Dhajak. No Vedan Samabhisek. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze through your third eye. Shibhuasana. दो पकड़ जोड़ मांझी गुलपन नीले उभाव होए दो हाथ. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jumps the legs back onto the hands and feet, palms by chest, body pressed off on the mat, pushing the body up, down again and again as you're doing a push-up. Matsyasana. Nidhu Shainam Put Pro Pashva Bhagam Mritya Sadlavina Sabya Varam Var Udaram Kurya Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly, point toes, lift the chest and rise and as if you're moving like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. Sarpasana. Nidhu Shainam Kripta Hastanitam Sanstapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on the belly, hands in Padma Mudra in the lotus position. Hold the chin, legs straight and toes pointed together and relax yourself completely. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Krita Dishtekva Vyanjali Mukha Mandaman Nritche Niralambanamasanam. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift up the head and the chin. Chakrasana and visualize yourself as an umbrella. Adyasana Sthita Hastabhyam Ashtabhyam Nya Chakrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels, stretch arms in front of you, palms facing down, place forward on the mat and visualize yourself as the Vajra, the thunderbolt of Lord Indra. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinina Yoga Vyasa Yadhalabhu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram. Meshasana. Gajasana is the Ekritam palm. Bhumam Bahum Bhumo Daye Meshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana from Gajasana. Lift the legs into the ass. Slowly bring them forward to the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Ajasana. Gajasana Dopara Amra Kripta Masake Bhon Chitan Ajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Danantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the respective knees, spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Danantarasana. Purabhidipari Hadiki Kakisya Branashalya Mori Baga Gagya Medu Lagave. Next asana, Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and then behind you in Shambhi Mudra. Stretch arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Angamotanam. Hastya Angulir Bhadra Hastya Madhya Sarvangam Nikshit Nisayitva Tishtet Angamotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Gardasana 4. Now sit the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides, tie on the knees, rest on the ground, spine straight, knees on the knees. In Shambhi Mudra, visualize yourself on as Lord Garuda. Gardasana 4. Dhango Rubhyandaram Pidyas Dekhaya Vijananunam. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana, the blissful temple. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third as if you visualize yourself as a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasana. Next task is Mandukasana 2. Now, knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. And engage in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Mandukasana. Krishnan Sampiri Gul Fabian Vama Ange Swayakritya Hastopalite Shipi Mandukam Padidoshite. Next task is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels stuck together, place the pinning on the heels, place the palms on the ground firmly in Shami Mudra, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs touching and base of the hand touching the toes, gaze and nose, inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue as you exhale. Visualize yourself as the Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu, the half lion, half human form. Narasimhasana. Dropana Pala Hoya Vese, Edin Nila Godinivese. The next task is Vishtrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place medium on the heels. Separate the knees sideways. Place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingala Nadi. Exhale through your mouth to the capacity. Vishtrakasana. Dubbaga Kiye Joy Godam Panam Padam Pulihoyi. The next asana is Makadasanam. This is a very playful asana where you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Now sit with your soles together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the finger to the armpits, imitate as a monkey scratching gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Do pag samdadaane tika pishti bhumi parikhane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand with toes, soles or feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open and off on the floor. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back and gaze in the visualize yourself as a Vajra, a diamond in your inner space. Pratama Pranapana Hoy Bese, Do Edi Guda Nivese. Next asana is Tanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankle crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshet yaktritva sustiro bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross feet, and place the pillow on back of the heels. Keep knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the respective knees in Shambha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana. Gulfons Viris Yadu Yukramya Samahitao Rijikaya Shro Gribam Kurmasana Mititama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the pillow on back of the heels and gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gal Nimya Gul Fabio Yukramya Samahitaha Yoga Sambhave Detat Iti Yoga Viduhu. Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Godam Vamna Ubau Hoya Goda Adhara Kedoyi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend forward, hold ankles with hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips up forward and tilt the head backward. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Meru Dandabhati Dhaja Sampipadus Shipuman. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. With heels together, hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat. Place back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus. Jatyasana. Do yedi samdakare sole mole dhar taridhere. The next asana is Dhritasana. Now, sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise up. Support Use support of your hands if you need and do this again and again. Viritasana. Janga Priti Bhuvanidhaya Janko Adhaya Urbi Samstapi Prishti Vamsam. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Mirudandagagrati Dhyayi Samipada Syufkuman. The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright with knees with toes tucked. Hold arms with opposite hands. Engage the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your space as we are requesting improvement from him. Varasana. Jai Nibhu Samstapya Hastabhya Bahu Parasparam Ditva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring elbows up to the mat. Hands holding the mat, rest the head on the hands and knees on the butt and visualize yourself as Varahatara, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana 2. Suryan Chandram Vednani Asani Katyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Now knees down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers and Chambe Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high up in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakche Sarvesha Parinam Sukham. The next task is Andasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. Pratama Pagli Samat Harave, Koram Mahuli Ube Milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Nataberum Danamake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down, keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapala Bhunidaya Udampala Nagi Kapalasana Bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands over the sides, lift the legs up over the head, slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind you. As you visualize yourself as a bird. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtasane Sutta Chana Bhuman Tutta Pyamasuka Nitya Prishapari Bones of Savid Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, and be sturdy in Shambhi Mudra. And gaze forward, visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purparam Paryantam Hasto Dharam Mavastam Majani Nabo Samkucha Tishte Chatakasanam Bhavati. Next task is Vrishchikasana 2. Knees down, hands, elbows on the mat, raise the legs, bend the back, touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold it as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishcha Pucho Pati Gangri Pashi Jitva Sushri Chubukam. That was an amazing asana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot opposite outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya Gulpe Paramole Vavabhage Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. Now for kneeling position, place hands flat on mat in front of you. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left over the top of the right and balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Lola Samsada Kuriyar Vayu Lola Paghatanat. And let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya Gulpe Paramole Vavabhage Padetaram. Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest, palms to the respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balaguna, one of the siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, wrap the arms around the shin, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the earth. Grahasana. Bhuvam Samstha Bhajana Madhya Stabhayadyam Gulpradesha Ditva Dishte Grahasanam Bhavati. So let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. This asana is similar to Angushtasana in the Prathavinyaskrama. Squat and toes with the heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands to respective knees and keep the spine straight and visualize firmly in your inner space. Utkatasana. Yujas Pijo Stiyata Urojanu Yatrasane Paditala Dvayopari. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back and visualize yourself strong as a diamond. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratamarpana prani hol jaise do edi guda nivesh. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, and Shavamudra, engage the nose. As you visualize yourself, you're able to consume and live off air alone. Anilasana. Lohar bhova paridhani kahuni jari nabil lagane. The next asana is Padikasana. Visualize yourself as you are wearing padikas, walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Hands wrap around the feet, show like a shoe, and walk around your mat. Padukasana. Hastatalya Krita Tishte Gache Padukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kukutotanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down, do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutotanam. Hasre bhuma krita palichu ujam. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs up into a headstand, move around on two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. Hasala Dulastadlu Udam Paligrim Hasaladum Kartavyam Kartavyam Viparit Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kundarasana. Separate feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Keep opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Kundarasana. Atavakshay Mahadeva Kundarasana Uttamam. Now let's read Kundarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kundarasana Uttamam. Next asana, Kadambasana. Now sit and round with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as Kadamba tree, the tree which promotes life long. Kadambasana. Pashi Navulasta Behastadyangulam Dishte Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit with the heels of the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest and Chamala Mudra. Visualize any excess vata releasing within your system. Dayospadya Fani Latva assistant Namakya Jan Yavaksali Sadhu Bhrati Kar Bandhanehi. Next asana is Takorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the Chamala Mudra. Extend opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvantam Chatushparam Vajra Samtata Chakor Kaunsa Salaga Bhujangamapi Vistikam. Next asana Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on toes, holding the left toes with index, middle, and fingers, pulling it up to the left ear in Chambi Mudra, Prana Mudra. Extend right over the leg, keep straight, hold the big toe with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Vishtotapa Nibhyam Grihitva Navadhi. Next asana Ashtavakrasana. Now lift left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending leg outward of the left. Lift up the head and chest and find a balance as visualize yourself as a flying bird. Ashtavakrasana. Vashitavanakondine Modakukita. Now, next asana is pranasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh, bring left foot flat on the ground, have left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, and place the hands flat on the ground in Shamya Mudra. Visualize yourself as immortal. Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot on the root of the left thigh. Then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. As you visualize yourself as Sage Maschendranatha. Vamor Mula Pita Dakshapado Janho Bhati Veshti Dakshadoshna. Now let's repeat. Chakorasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvantaram Chatuspadam Vajrasam Chakora Kroncha Sarabha Bhujangam Api Vistikam. Sasana Dhanurasana on the other side. Param Vishtotapa Nibhyam Hikasho Navadi. Now let's repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakon Dini Modakukudam Evachasta Vakrabadotana Mayuram Seta Vandanam. The next asana is pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam akshami karoti yasa chamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham, visual yourself as Maschendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, near in space. Vamor Molar Pita Dakshapado Jano Bahir Vesti Dakshabdoshna. Yes. With this, the next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel, chest forward and down, hold your toes, feet and bring head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasare ekam padas parshe shivani. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Place the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtamnakon Nidhi Modaguptam Evacha Ashta Akravartam Varum Seta Bandhanam. The next task, now let's repeat the Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam Padam Pasari, Ekam Padasa Pashnina. Next, now let's repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttar Balam Kram Prancham Reacham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Next asana is Swastikasana. With soles between the thighs and calves, spine straight, rest the palms in your respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the swastika symbol. Swastikasana. Jnana Gorante Samyak Pritva Padata Ubhe Vijikaya Samasina Swastikam Tat Prakashate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep feet in same position, soles between the thighs and the calves. Cover the heels with respective hands, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze with the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Goraknatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. Jano Varantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsitau. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, gaze with the third eye in Shanmukhi Mudra. Meditate and gaze with the other, meditate on the Arihata, the Lord of the universe. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Abam Vam Pashna Gudat Stampya Dakshina Grim Vam Dhandane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on ground, palms facing upwards in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze the nose. Yogasana 2. Uttanachana Pritva Samstap Pyopari Januno. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees from the ground, balance above the ground as visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana, Vashishtana Nindya Modakukutam Evacha. Next asana, Siddharitlyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Oh, do not lift the body up, just stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hasta do goda sandidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gaps of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off on the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze with nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukadasa stitva skandam paryam tu urnitva state Hamsasana bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach hands behind the body, interlace the fingers behind you in Parashamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's guru. Karmukasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi kare dhere. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shabda Mudra as you visualize yourself as a turtle who can live for millions of years. Kurmasana. Bhami Jangapari Dachana Phava Dahini Jangapari Bhamiyave. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with the thighs and the calves. Bend elbows and hold respective shoulders with hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Granthi Vedasana. Adha Vakshini Lakanta Granthi Vedasana. Shubham Nadva Rudra Vivek Shukram Sukshma Vayunivesanat. Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves. Lay on the mat, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasana bandastam karabhyandita kandaram pitam kurmadhitam netam Uttana Kurmakam. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. This is a balancing asana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand on the mat and hold it wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold as visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुकुदासनवत् चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य. Now let's repeat Pangu Kukudasana on the other side. Kukudasana Chitta Ekena Hastena Anyasya. The next asana is Gridhridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes and interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the mat, on your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed and covetousness in your life. Gridhasana. Jala Vorandre Pado Uttano Vyakti Samsitao. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Left foot on the right thigh, right hand on the left. Hold one hand over the other, placing palms facing upward in Chambal Mudra. Keep spine straight and gaze at nose as you visualize Swami in your inner space. Padmasana. Uttana Chala Vidhaya. Vidhivat Shakti Uttishtit Yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now left foot on the thigh. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasana Kurya Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbows as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep straight and repeat this on the other side. Visualize your Paramashiva's Bana, Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidhasana Vakya Yoga Purat Karakshanat. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue and straight like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at nose as you visualize yourself to be Paramashiva's Dhanush, Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Kritsya Udre Puri Yet Sukam Tada Bari Vaso Yati Kaline Sokam Ayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain the same position as Karmakasana 3. Lift the chin up and gaze at the third eye. Dridhasana. Urubhyam Yopari Stapya Padayugvam Prayatnataha. The next asana is Nagrasana. We are almost there to finish the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes, lay down on your elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and engage in Mula Bandha. Repeat Om Nityananda Paramashivam in your throat center. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Ekam Dhane Do Hada Pachane Ane. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetra Sane Stitva Hasta Pada Nishkurya Modanaye Trishtavam Timbum Putet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Next asana Uda Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlocked under the head, and gaze his nose in Uda Pavanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uda Pavanasana. Pratama Sudos Asana Kharave Goda Ube Rashi Milave. Next asana is Markanapidasana. Now lie on the back, bend knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms underneath the heels and lift the hips up slowly. Markanapidasana. Uttanam Shanam Padadale. Uttanam Hastayo Stapaye Prishtabhagam Mutramaye Markanapitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanam Pitakasana. Now lower sub-spine, raise hips up. Support your hips with the hands. Place them on the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanam Pitakasana. Jango Robalhi Rasted Uttanam Pitakam Apramatabakur Vita Bhukte Pragvichendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lower sub-spine, raise the hips up and legs up. Bring the hands through lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the balance as the body as legs raises up straight. Visually traveling through the hell unscattered. Narakasana. Griva contain bones. Stambhyapada gram uru mutraye narakasana bhavati. Next asana, Striyan Naukasana. Now lies up spine and raise the hips and bring hands through lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs vertically, then slowly lower and then angle them, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Striyan Naukasana. Now covered Stitva Urdhva Palangadram Naye Striyan Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders and hands remain on the mat below. Legs vertically and hold. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flower, which has been respected across all the nations. Dvajasana. Tiriya Naukasana Griva Prishtakurpita Bhuna Sabya Kena Balagram Udanaye Dvajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself, your whole body into Mritasana. Lies up spine and completely relax yourself without any movements. Bring awareness to every single body part in your body, from your cell to your nerve, to your muscles, every single part in your body. Relax yourself, bring awareness. Visualize the body is completely dead and visualize Swamiji liberating you out of his love and compassion. And repeat Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Japa in your inner space. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shayanam Tushavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chittavrishanti Karakam. Inhale deeply and slowly as possible relax ourselves as you visualize yourself. Swamiji is liberating you. Relax yourself completely as you bring awareness to every single body part in you, from your toes to your nails, to your nerves, to your muscles, your leg region, to your skin, to the hair, to your soul. Then slowly bring awareness to your knees, to your knee bone, to your muscles. Every single body part of you, bring awareness. Yes. Now all the way, bring awareness to your whole body. Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingertips. Bring your legs towards your chest and rock yourself up. Yes. With that, successfully, all the participants have successfully completed 300 asanas at Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Well done for all of you. With this, let us offer our heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Swamiji by chanting the Purva Mantra. Keep your hands in front of your heart center in Anjali Mudra. Vishwa Swamiji in your space. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. After a intense, powerful yoga session, how are all of you doing? How are all of you feeling? How does your body feel? How do you feel about yourself? Can all of you take a few moments and post your experience of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in the comment section below? Share with us what was your experience of this powerful yoga session and how do you feel after this refreshing, intense yoga session? Because after preparing our body, after doing this Nityananda yoga now, since our body is all fit, ready, and already in that space, we are now going to be manifesting powers. There's so much of energy, there'll be so much of energy flowing through each and every one of us now, just after freshly finishing this yoga. So let us direct that energy towards power manifestation. So, how many of you are ready to manifest the power of third eye today? If you are, please go ahead, put a message in the comment section below. And without further delay, let us go ahead and get started. So, the first power which we are going to manifest today is the power of third eye, as usual. Before directly entering into the power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for each of these powers. So, the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes Kapalantermanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva himself is revealing an amazing technique for us to sit and manifest this power of third eye. Just by fixing the mind on your inner space and sitting stably, you can attain the space of oneness. And through that space of oneness, you will be able to see, even with your eyes closed, you will have the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. So you'll be able to see any object, any place, anything just by attaining the space of oneness. So beautifully, Paramashiva himself has revealed an amazing technique in the scriptures thousands of years ago. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana, what is an Apta Pramana? The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those beings who manifested these powers as a day-to-day part. It was a part of their lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. So how many of you have heard of this great Hindu history, this great Hindu epic of Mahabharata? If you have, leave a message in the comment section. And as many of you would have heard, this Mahabharata, the great epic of Mahabharata, takes place during the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the 8th incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So just before the war, just before the 18 days war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma. He turned towards Krishna for help, and Krishna, the all compassionate, it is then that Krishna, the all compassionate, revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna that he is going to initiate him into the power of third eye to be able to see his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan. So in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his immense compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And Swamiji had the experience of third eye at just the young age of 12. A young boy of 12 years old had a powerful experience of this third eye. Swamiji was sitting in meditation on the sacred hill rock in Tiruvannamalai, and it is then that Swamiji had the 360-degree vision. Swamiji beautifully says in his own words that he not only was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body carry me equally. Swamiji not only was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, including a small ant crawling on a tree behind him, but Swamiji was also able to feel everything around him as a part of him. That was such a strong experience for Swamiji. That is when Swamiji experienced the power of third eye. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. What is Sakshi Pramana? You and me, each and every one of you sitting here right now, are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power of third eye. This this power of this power of third eye can be manifested by each and every one of you after being initiated by an enlightened avatar, and all of you have, and all of you are going to be manifesting the power now. So for manifesting this power, all of you will need a blindfold, a shawl, a mindfold, anything to cover your eyes with. So I request all of you to take 1 minute, go get your eye bands, mindfolds, shawl, anything to cover your eyes with, and ensure that the cloth is a thick, opaque cloth. If it's transparent and some light enters in, then you'll start. The moment our eyes perceive light, we'll start thinking and using our logic. We'll not just surrender and will not let Swamiji flow through us. So ensure that the cloth or whatever you're covering your eyes with is thick and opaque and will not allow any light to penetrate through. Yes, I request all of you to take a few minutes, go ahead and get your blindfolds and come. Yes. Are all of you ready? With your eye bands, mindfuls, and everything. Please go ahead, tie your eyes, and we'll start this power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya and entering into the space of oneness to manifest the power of being able to identify numbers. The first level, which we are going to manifest today, is being able to identify numbers, various numbers, any random numbers I'll be projecting on the screen in front of all of you, and all of you will be scanning and revealing whatever you're able to see. So please go ahead, tie your eyes now. Yes. Now are all of you ready with your eyes tied? Let's all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The Mahavakya should be chanted from your navel center. Let it reverberate and vibrate through your entire being. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Remember, the first number, whatever you're able to see, once I start projecting, whatever Swamiji shows you, just surrender and let Swamiji flow through you. And just trust whatever you're able to see. Don't use your logic, or it might be this or that. Just let Swamiji flow through you and let Swamiji manifest through you. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now I'm going to project the number in front of all of you. Yes, the number is now projected in front of all of you. So round one is starting now. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and in the same space of oneness, let Swamiji flow through you and start scanning and see what the number is. Yes, relax now. Please relax. You can go ahead. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Come back into the space of listening. Okay. Now, please go ahead and post whatever you were able to see. The first number, whatever Swamiji showed you, the color, description, the number, whatever you were able to see, go ahead and post that in the chat section below, and we can go ahead and verify in just a few minutes. So please go ahead and start posting. Yes, have all of you posted? Okay, let's now go ahead and verify what was the number which I was projecting in front of all of you. Just 1 minute. Yes. So the number which was projected in front of all of you was 32, and it was in gold color. So any of you who saw the number 32, any of you who saw the number 3 or 2, or saw it in 3D form, or saw gold color, consider yourself manifested. So please let us know in the comment section below whether you have manifested or not, and what was your experience. And a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. So please go ahead and let us know. Take a few moments and let us know whether you have manifested or not. Then, without further delay, we can move on to round 2 of the power manifestation session. So please go ahead, let us know. You can please verify this along with whatever you were able to see through your third eye, and share your experience with us. Yes. So let's now move on to round 2. I request all of you to tie your eyes again. Go ahead, blindfold your eyes once again, and we'll be entering round 2 of the power manifestation session today. Tie your eyes, ensure that there is no light entering, as I already explained. See, the moment light enters, the moment our eyes start perceiving some lights, start perceiving something, we'll start thinking and cognizing. That time we'll start using our logic. Okay, it might be this, it might be that. But when there is no light, when our eyes are not perceiving anything, when there's complete darkness, that time our logic also won't come into play. We will just it will be more easier for us to surrender and allow Swamiji to flow through us. So ensure that your eyes are completely closed, that there's no light entering, and ensure you're also comfortable and that you're able to breathe. So if all of you are ready now with your eyes closed, start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, get back into that space of oneness with Swamiji. We'll be entering round 2. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Yes, now I'm going to be projecting the number in front of you. Take a few minutes. Don't let your logic take over you. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just surrender and let Swamiji flow through you. Yes. Now the number is projected in front of all of you. Chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Round 2 starts now. Yes. Please relax now. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands. You can go ahead, remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Relax. Yes. Now, please go ahead, start typing down. Take a few minutes to type down whatever number you are able to see. Remember the color, the description, and the number. Whatever you are able to see through your third eye, please go ahead and post that in the chat section now. Yes, are all of you done posting? If you're done posting, we can go ahead and now verify what was the number which was projected in front of you. Yes. So now I'll be projecting the number. Yes. So the number which was projected to you was 89, and it is in green color. It looks a little glossy olive green, and the number is 89. So any one of you who saw the color green, olive green, saw the number 8, 9, any of this description, if any of you have seen, consider it manifested. So please go ahead, verify this along with what you saw, and let us know in the comment section below whether you were able to manifest or not. So take some time, share your experience with us, and share whether you were able to manifest or not. And Also, I request if all of you can take a few moments in your day, reach out to your family members and friends, reach out to your near and dear ones, and share your experience to them. Reach out to how many ever people you can and enrich them to come and experience their highest possibility. They can experience so many various things just through this program: completion with health, wealth, relationships, manifesting these powers, and the most of all, the best of all, you can enjoy and experience the beautiful darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please go ahead, take some time, reach out to your family members and friends, share your experience with them. You can also share your power manifestation experience in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page to reach out to more and more beings out there who are waiting for this experience. So please take some time and reach out to your family members and friends and go ahead and do share with us your experience of this power manifestation session. And with this, we're going to be moving on to the next session of the day. We have many exciting sessions throughout the day. In the next session, we'll be learning about the Kriya Pada, Hinduism's science of connecting to the higher time zones. So, how many of you are interested into understanding, learning about, and connecting to the higher time zones of the universe, the 14 dimensions, the 14 lokas, and so many exciting things are there. And in the next session, you are going to be learning about connecting to the higher time zones, the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. So please stay tuned and enjoy the next session.
Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into 4. Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen, as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Buluka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Understand? Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, a unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in Kailasa, and all the great superconscious beings in Kailasa like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach Kailasa. Many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth? Listen. Old people, listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than 1 crore verses. Purana and Upapurana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Idihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upa Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu, nowhere any inconsistency. Listen. Surely this whole scriptures are not written by one person. If it is written by one brain, then you should accept the person who wrote is God. Even the Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. Same way Agamas very clearly says this form of Paramashiva revealed this Agama to this person. Same way Puranas very clearly says this Rishi, this Muni spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can such vast literature have consistency if it is not true? Listen. The earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this series of Veda, Agama, Purana, Idihasa is, the last is Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole whole spectrum so consistent. Understand? There are some scriptures claim Shiva is superior. How many of you are understanding? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis, description about the Ashtama Siddhis, whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agamanga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Itihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is not different. Definition is not different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you cannot make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda Agama knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Sishya Parampara. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers, authors, revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know how many of you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to Hanuman. You all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Maryada Purushottama, all these great qualities. But you guys forgot to see, Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read the Muktika Upanishad. It says very clearly, Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and revealed it to Hanuman in Muktika Upanishad. So all the names, if you take it out, the revealers, rishis, compilers, and authors, like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say, in a way, he chronicled. If you see all these names, totally it's at least million names are there. Sudha Maharishi, million rishis, million knowledge-centered people. Understand? Knowledge-centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Sishya Parampara, 1 million people. Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhenu, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand? More than 1 million keywords, like a persons, places, trees, animals, beings. 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Upaveda, Agama, Upagama, go and see. These 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency other than it is factually existing. Only if it is factually existing, not otherwise. Oh Hindus, tons of researchers have come to establish the authenticity of Ramayana and Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places the incidents happened. Various methods they have used and established the truth. Even now, all the things related to vertical time zone, this extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our masters had access to it. They went, experienced those superconscious beings, enjoyed them, and invited them and brought them to planet Earth, brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. I can give you more than 100 reasons like this continuously to establish the authenticity of the vertical time zones, the higher worlds, and their existence. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriyapada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these 4 words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara. Individual connecting with God is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means 1 line about Charya, 1 line about Kriya, 1 line about Yoga, 1 line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These 4 are not like a watertight compartments. In Charya Pada itself, there is certain Kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So, even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Yoga Pada. Even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Jnana Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriya Pada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charya Pada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charya Pada. And Kriya Pada as Yoga Pada. He has to do pranayama. Kriya Pada as Jnana Pada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of vidyapada, jnanapada. I want all of you to know, in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, signs. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them. Living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja, or Atmalinga Puja, or Atmartha Salagrama Puja, or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take, the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get-together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen. Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. Charya means lifestyle. Lifestyle decides the success or failure of your life. Your lifestyle decides the outcome of your life. Your lifestyle decides your success or failure of the life. Listen. Success is not like a lottery you win in one day. Failure is not an accident you come across suddenly one day. Success is not lottery you come across one day, you win one day. No. Success is habit. Listen. Success is habit. Anything you take, whether health, either healthy life or the collapse of health, does not happen in one day. It's very rare you meet with accident and health collapses. That is very rare, exemption. But as a law of the life, as a law of the life, listen, success or failure is habit. Wealth does not happen in one day. Same way, you don't lose in one day. Wealthy life or poverty is a lifestyle, habit. Losing wealth in one day or achieving wealth in one day happens by accident, which is exemption. That is not a rule. Sometimes people win lottery and they become wealthy in one day. But that is exemption, not rule. As a rule, law of life. Rule. As a rule, law of life, your lifestyle is life. Charya means lifestyle. Making your lifestyle as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have access to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Buluka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. Keep this planet Earth better place for you to come back till you achieve the ultimate enlightenment, moksha. You need to be coming back again and again. At least for that sake, keep this planet Earth as livable. Leave it as a better place when you go. So please understand, Kriya Pada is all about the science, methodology, to connect with higher world beings, vertical time zone beings, and with their help, making our life better, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Each Hindu temple is machine, living machine, not just dead machine. It's a living organism which can just shoot you up straight to the loka where those gods reside. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, a unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in Kailasa, and all the great superconscious beings in Kailasa like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach Kailasa. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the Kriya Pada of Hinduism and what is the importance, how advanced we are, why this Kriya Pada, and how all the advanced knowledge we have with us today, we have, see, whatever now the modern day science is discovering. If you just refer to our Hindu scriptures, already so much of the science is already revealed. Way before Stephen Hawking spoke about the black hole, we had it in our Hindu scriptures, thousands and thousands of years back. How? Because we, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a powerful methodology through the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. We've had the science to connect with various beings in the vertical time zones. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post here. What did you understand from what Swamiji had revealed just now? Actually, Swamiji revealed a series of revelations. Like Swamiji revealed about how Margaret is asking me to repeat it now. See, listen carefully. Swamiji explained to us about how the Kriya Pada of Hinduism, where you have access to various beings that are there in the parallel universes. How just by accessing them, we make planet Earth a better place to live in. And actually, every one of us as human beings carry the ability to manifest various divine extraordinary potentials and powers. And most of the times we are living, associating ourselves with delusion that we do not actually discover our true potential, what actually our potential is. As all of us, as every one of us today are here experiencing the initiations, then discovering to the ultimate superconsciousness, each one of us are being literally like Swamiji is guiding us to discover our highest possibilities, our highest potential. That is what Swamiji revealed to all of us here in this session. Can I request each of you to quickly share what exactly you clicked with? What is your powerful cognition from the session? And Swamiji also explained to us one very, very important thing about how success is a habit, success is a lifestyle. It is not something like a miracle that happens at some point of time, suddenly you become successful. Or failure is not something that happens at the as an accident. No. Success is a lifestyle. Failure is also a lifestyle. Your lifestyle decides whether you are successful or being a failure. I request each participant here to take a few minutes and share with us what do you exactly understand by this? What do you understand? When Swamiji says success is a lifestyle, habit, what do you understand by it? And also, most importantly, Swamiji revealed when Swamiji was talking about this, Swamiji said how every uh, every pada in Hinduism, whether it is a Charya pada, the Kriya pada, the Yoga pada, Jnana pada, all of them connect and converge to the point of making us experience Paramashivoham. Whether it is Charya Yoga, Charya Kriya, Charya Jnana, each one of them intersect with the other, and all of them create the most conducive structure, space, or a practice or a lifestyle for us to experience Paramashivoham. One of the most beautiful, one of the most sweetest way of walking that path is through Kriya path. In this, Swamiji spoke about Hinduism's, how the depth of Hinduism's Kriya pada, how every aspect of Hinduism, like for example, yesterday this whole inauguration, Ram Janma Bhoomi, right, where Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu was welcomed back in Ayodhya, the Ram Lalla consecration happened. It is a whole ecosystem that is getting re-established back. When every kriya, when you have to go to a temple to do ritual, it's not just you go and do a ritual. There's a whole lot of things that goes behind it. Every one of us that are sitting here right now, all of us are experiencing this extraordinary gift. Whether your action of manifesting powers, you're doing the puja, you're doing the yoga, you're experiencing these different pathas of Hinduism, which gives us the depth, the experience of Paramashivoham. So now, with this, let's get started with a round of power manifestation. I just wanted to request every participant, meanwhile, to post what do you understand as when Swamiji says success, making success is your lifestyle. What do you understand by it? Please take a few minutes and please type that out. Ma Michelle Shongo has posted, I can see a habit of women being financially dependent on a man, something that has repeated in my life. Ma Michelle Shongo, that's right. Listen, very good you have caught this. Because the more and more now we go on like living this as a lifestyle, right? You yourself will start losing confidence on your ability to stand up on your own. A very beautiful thing, a beautiful example you have brought out here. So I would just like to add to it. The moment we start living this as our lifestyle, the confidence we have on our own self, saying that, yes, I can stand up on my own, that drastically goes down. Actually, seeing a research, how animals that are grown up as pets versus the same animal, same breed, everything same, if it's grown in the wild, the resilience, the strength, stamina that a wild animal has is at least 10 times more than what a homespec animal would have. Same breed, everything same. In fact, this has even a reserved food available to it as a pet animal. Why is it so dynamically different when it comes to its strength, stamina, or its vigor? Why? Because the lifestyle is different. Lifestyle matters, which is why Kriya Pada itself means the unique lifestyle practices and habits that you need to have for experiencing, connecting with the vertical time zone beings. Now, when, for example, every day morning you are doing yoga, again and again you decide, okay, I'm going to come do yoga. When you make that as a part of your lifestyle, not just it will give you health, it will give you abundance and auspiciousness too. How many of you are understanding this? Not just giving you health, but abundance and auspiciousness too. See, this understanding is too important for us to cognize. Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me clearly? Nityanandam, if you are able to hear me clearly, I request you to please post yes in the chat. Okay, wonderful. See, now we need to understand this. What do we mean when we say success is a lifestyle? What does that mean? Understand, the moment you know you have, for instance, let us say that you have a friend in the US, okay? A very close friend, and anytime you want something, she buys it for you, and you're very close. So you know, even though you might be, let's say you might be sitting in India, and you have a person, a very close friend of yours in the US, whom you're regularly in touch with. Anything that happens for you and you want to buy something, you want to upgrade your lifestyle, you want to know the news, what would you do first? You will easily be connected to her. You will be able to get the things as and when you need. And let us say that you're facing some struggle issues in your country and you really don't know a solution. You know that she is there for you. You can, anytime you want, you can travel to her. Am I right? This confidence is coming to you. Why? Because you know you have a person there. Now let's take another scenario where you do not have another person over there. You do not know anyone else in any other place. Would you have the same powerfulness and strength? Would the quality of your life be the same? Obviously, a no. Now imagine, this is just in the horizontal plane. Imagine, visualize this in the vertical plane, where you have the ability to connect with the vertical being, the vertical time zone beings, who can not just come grant boons to you, but can really give you a conscious mutation itself. You will have an highly upgraded life. In Gurukul, I am blessed to be grown up in Swamiji's Gurukul. Gurukul, I should say, I can't really say it just as a school. It's not going to do justice to it, but it's like literally being part of Swamiji's own family. The Gurukula means being part of Swamiji's own family, and Swamiji literally grooms each kid. So from my age of 14, I'm blessed to be in Gurukul. I joined Gurukul when I was just 14 years old, and my life completely transformed. Some of the things that I found, like as a Hindu, seeing how Swamiji is, making us experientially live Hinduism, especially this Kriya Pada, was something amazing for me. One day, a group of kids, the Gurukul kids, they went and did Abhishekam. Every day we have rituals happening in the temple. Swamiji is building a grand golden temple for Paramashiva, the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva. Swamiji is building that. Temples actually take hundreds of years to get built, and Already the Balalayam Swamiji has made, and already the material Swamiji has collected, and a lot of work is going on for it, right? So in that temple, every day the rituals happen, and Gurukul Balasans get to do the rituals. At least one column we get to do. I remember one group of Balasans that day. All of them went, and every kid declared to be in the highest space of integrity, and they didn't talk to each other. Just everybody kept connecting to Swamiji again and again, and literally did the seva to Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, and the Paramashiva Linga. Literally, like they're doing seva to Swamiji, and they offered the Abhisheks. Suddenly, like towards the end of the Abhishekam, suddenly Swamiji came to the temple. Swamiji said, Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwara, Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari, Paramashiva Shakti, they were literally sending a message to Swamiji saying that they're so happy with the Abhishekam. And when Swamiji came, correctly, as Swamiji was coming towards the temple, the Paramashiva Linga that was there started materializing kumkum like anything. Like the kids are collecting. They thought first
Actually,
thought,
she would wipe, and it would keep coming back more and more.
and like everybody thought that okay, probably kumkum got spilled during the Abhishekam. So first they were like, why? After doing this Abhishekam, how did the kumkum spill? So they're wiping it out. Again, there is kumkum materializing, like in front of their eyes. So much kumkum materialized, where we use that kumkum for next few days together across all, like, for hundreds of children. Every day we started using that. Like the way how, and not just that, every time we do the Rudra Homa, the authenticity of the ritual is verified only based on if the moment you offer the ritual, in 42 minutes, is the heaven showering? Like, are you having rain coming there? Every day we do this Nitya Rudra Homa, and every day it has to rain. Understand? These are like, wow, right? Like how you can connect to the cosmos and have the vertical time zone beings actually respond to you. This is the power of Kriya Pada of Hinduism. Kriya Pada of Hinduism is nothing but you connecting with the cosmos. See, the moment we say cosmos, what do we think? Probably like a vast space with a lot of stars and planets. Am I right? The moment I say cosmos, you have only these kind of visualizations. And we stop. We think as if cosmos has a starting point and ending point, and it's just this. No. Cosmos means 14 planes of existence. Each of those lokas has Bhuloka, not just planet Earth. The entire known universe is only Bhuloka. Like this, imagine and see, 14 lokas are there. What level of beings must exist? Just when our astronauts cross the planet Earth's gravitational field and they just go to the International Space Station, their body starts getting mutated. Their aging changes, the bone density changes. Just in few kilometers away is so much of physical mutation is happening. Imagine and see, few lokas away when you travel, what kind of mutation your body would be going through. Understand, empowering you with that is the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. We have a lot of authentic rituals happening as per Hinduism in various temples, Kailasas across the globe. And we have special events and celebrations when you can offer anybody who's interested. Like you say that I would like to know more about this. Do leave a message in the chat right now, and we will send you this message. We will connect with you. Our teams will connect with you and let you know about what are the various kriyas through which you can connect to the cosmos. Now, just know this one thing. Kriya Pada of Hinduism, the more and more you experience, let us say that Actually, I have a lot of examples to give. If there's a power failure, right? Some power failure happens. We chant Kala Bhairavashtakam. In Gurukul, it's a practice. The moment like power goes off, we want the power to come back. Current goes off, we want the current to come back. Immediately, all of us gather together. We chant Kala Bhairavashtakam. By the end, like probably even by the 6th or the 7th stanza, already the power would have come back. Like, I don't remember a time where we have chanted it full once and then the power didn't come back. It was never like that. Actually, every aspect, the way we exist in Hinduism itself, that lifestyle. I mean, like you said, in Gurukul, we are really, really showered because we have an opportunity to taste and experience this. Where most of the time, we're all like stuck in this whole thing where we think, oh, let me get first something, then I'll start connecting. First, let me experience something. But actually, Hinduism has a clear science, and this is what Swamiji is gifting to us. And every one of us in Gurukul are showered with this experience. Now, with that said, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are all going to be manifesting the power of mind reading, because Bhagavan Lingodbhava, Swamiji says very beautifully, Linga Murthy and Lingodbhava Murthy, both, you will start manifesting the ability to see distance, Dura Drishti, and being able to, the clairvoyance basically, being able to see anything on the inside, anything on the external. So today we will be manifesting both. We'll be starting with manifesting the remote vision, where we're able to see any distant places, and you'll also be manifesting the power of being able to see what exactly is happening on the inside. So we will now be entering into the power manifestation.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's now enter the power manifestation session. How many of you are ready and excited? Because we are going to be manifesting a very exciting power today. I can see Ma Michelle Chongo, Ma Margarita, Ma Iqbal. I request if all of you can come on the camera so that I'll be able to guide you throughout the power manifestation session. It'll be great if all of you can come on the camera because today we have something very interesting. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see places at a far off place. So, as you can see, this house which is projected in front of you, all of you are going to be scanning this house. Not only you're going to be having a 3D tour virtually, you're going to be having a 3D tour through your third eye. So, how many of you are ready and excited for that? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Ma Michelle, Ma Margarita, can I see a quick thumbs up from all of you? I request if all of you can come on the camera so that we'll be able to entangle you and guide you throughout the session. Yes, I can see Ma Michelle showing a thumbs up. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, great. So, without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. As I said, all of you are going to be scanning this house. I'll be telling different parts of the house, like the living room or the kitchen or the bedrooms or the garage, and we'll be scanning the house part by part. So, as you can see, this is the outside of the house. So, let's go ahead and start scanning. So, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. The moment you close your eyes, the first thing which you should do, drop all of your thoughts, all of your logic, everything. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Close your eyes. No, Ma, you don't need to find the location. We'll just be, as you can see, you saw this house, and just from that itself, you'll start scanning. So, there's no need to know the location and all, Ma. I'll be guiding you throughout the power manifestation. Okay, yes. So, go ahead, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. As all of you can see, this is the house which we are going to be scanning today, part by part. Chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. It should be vibrating. Your whole body should be vibrating and reverberating with the Mahavakya. Okay. So now you can go ahead and start scanning. The first place which I want all of you to scan is the living room. Like the place, the moment you enter inside the front door, what are you able to see? So close your eyes, request Swamiji. You can talk to Swamiji as if he's your friend. Connect to Swamiji and tell Swamiji, I want to see how the house looks like the moment I enter. And you will really have a 3D vision. You'll be able to clearly see through your third eye what is in the house, what are the colors, the description, everything you'll be able to see. So please go ahead, connect to Swamiji, and simply with that oneness, with that space of oneness, that friendliness, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is there the moment you enter the house, the entire description, the colors, any special details, special facts, anything. So please go ahead, start scanning. You have 3 minutes to scan now. The first round starts now. If any of you have any questions, doubts, anything, you can go ahead and post it in the chat section and I'll be guiding you throughout the session. Yes, please go ahead and start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax now. Please open your eyes and go ahead, start sharing what you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever you were able to see, the colors, the description, the moment you enter the house, what is the view which you get? Please go ahead and start posting. Ma Michelle, Ma Margarita, Ma Irene, Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal, Ma Yu Quing Tang, Rekha Pai. All of you, please go ahead, start posting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma'am Michelle Chongo has posted a small foyer entrance, then the living room, all white floors and walls, a fireplace to the right, no furniture but white curtains. Okay, thank you for posting, Ma. What about the rest of you, Ma? Ma Margarita, Ma Irene, anyone else has anything else to post? Then we can go ahead and verify. Now I'm going to be projecting the house which you were just scanning. Okay, so this is the view which you get the moment you enter inside. So as you can see, this is the door. This is the main door. And then when you turn around, this is the view which you get. So I think Ma Michelle has posted that a fireplace to the right. Actually, this is not a fireplace, but this is a bathroom over here. I'll not be showing the details so that you will be able to scan it later. Then, okay, as we enter the living room, yes, as you said, oh, actually, there is a fireplace to the right. Once you go a little more inside, there is a fireplace to the right. Yes, great job, Ma Michelle. Amazing. And you saw all white floors and walls. The floor is actually wooden color, wood floor, sorry. So it's brown. It's like a two or three shades of brown, but the walls are white along with white curtains, and there is no furniture in the living room. Wow, you have manifested on spot, ma. Good job. Amazing. A big round of applause for Ma Michelle. Great, Ma. Yes. So nice to see you manifest. Okay, so let's now move to the next place. Now you have scanned the living room. The next place which I want all of you to scan is the kitchen of the house. Okay. So let's you can go ahead, Ma Michelle. You can close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Take 3 minutes. You did a really great job for the first round. So same for the second round, do the same thing. Just surrender to Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through you and ask Swamiji to show you the kitchen. Just surrender and talk to Swamiji like an old friend. Like how you talk to an old friend, like that. Relate to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to see the kitchen. Can you please show? Like that. Connect to Swamiji. Bring that friendliness, that space of oneness, and from that space of oneness, you will start manifesting. So go ahead, take your 3 minutes and start scanning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes. Please relax now. Ma Michelle, Ma Margarita, Ma Irene, all of you relax now. And go ahead and quickly post whatever you saw for the kitchen. So go ahead, start posting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, Sama Michelle Chango has posted galley, narrow kitchen, counter along one wall, tops look like fake marble with blinds over windows, white fridge on opposite wall, no stuff, single light bulb on the ceiling. Okay, let's go ahead and verify, shall we? I'll be projecting it now. Okay, so this was where we were last, right? The living room, which you scanned. Then let's move on to the kitchen. Yes, as you can see, we're in the kitchen now. It is wooden floor, but it is shaped in square tiles. As you can see, the wall is tiled. Ma, you said fake marble, but the countertops look more like wood. And I think this is a dishwashing machine. And we have an oven over here, a microwave. We have white cupboards all along the wall. You said counter along one wall. Yes, as you can see, it's not a very big kitchen. It's there only on one side. So that you got correct. Narrow kitchen. Okay, actually, it's not narrow because it's spread out but small and compact. That's what I think we would say. There's a window on one side. The cupboards are completely white. The countertops are wooden countertops, as you can see. Complete wooden countertops. The wall is, I think, it's like tiles, and there's a microwave, and yeah, that's pretty much it. As you can see, we have the sink on one side. And yes, I think we have another a big cupboard over here. Sorry. Yes, a big cupboard to the right side of the kitchen. So this is the kitchen. I think single light bulb on the ceiling. Let's see where the light is coming from. Okay, so it's not exactly a single light bulb, but there are four little lights over here, as you can see. And then there's a smoke detector. Yeah. You said blinds over windows, but there is a window over here, ma. So you got most of it this time, but amazing. You are still able to see. So great job. Round of applause for Ma Michelle Tongo once again. Yes. So are you ready to scan one more part of the house? Are you excited and ready, ma? Yes, I think I can see you smiling. Okay, great. Yes, you've put a thumbs up. Okay, so I'm sorry for that. Okay, so the next part, now we've finished scanning the kitchen of this house. The next part, which I'm gonna ask all of you to scan, is the second floor of the house. So it's upstairs, the second floor of the house. Please go ahead and start scanning. And in this round, along with the second floor, please also scan how the bathrooms look like, how the bedrooms look like, whatever details you're able to see. Completely all of the details, no specific part, just the second floor completely, along with the bathrooms, bedrooms, everything. Whatever you're able to see, please go ahead and start scanning. I'll be giving you 5 minutes for this round, as you'll be having bedrooms and bathrooms also to scan. So please go ahead, start scanning. And I think you can immediately start typing. As you're seeing, please start typing so that we can save more time. So as you're seeing, start typing your answer down, and then we can go ahead and verify. Okay, ma? So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and straight. Shanta Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Request Swamiji to show you the second floor of the house.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, please relax now. Please go ahead. And I think all of you should have been typing already. You can go ahead and post whatever you saw. Okay, Mom Michelle has posted. Stairs have a turn, not straight up. Dark wood on each step. Shared bathroom at the top of the steps. On each side of the bathroom, one bedroom. Bedroom on right has a double bed. Bedroom on right has double bed, and I think you meant bedroom on the left has two single beds. Isn't that, Ma? Ah, yes. So bedroom on the left has single beds. Yes, anyone else has anything to post? Then I can go ahead and we can verify. Okay, so I'll go ahead. So as from the kitchen, I asked you to scan the second floor of the house. So as you can see, these are the steps. It's not dark wood, but it's more like a carpet or a rug on each of the, and these are straight steps actually. These don't take a turn, straight steps. And as you go all the way up, you can see a little like a cabinet here for display, for showing anything nice. Then as you can see on the left is the bathroom. You enter the bathroom, there's a toilet, sink, then there's a bathtub to the left, there's a window, then there are a few cabinets, and yeah. Then once you go back outside, you turn again to the left, and this is the first bedroom. And as you can see, there is no furniture in this bedroom. There are just yellow curtains with blinds and a window. And as you turn all around, it's completely white. You can see there's a mirror over here. And as you go back outside the room, you turn another right. There's another bedroom over here. As you can see, this bedroom also has no furniture, but the curtains are blue color. And yeah, pretty much the same. You can see there's a window, there's a mirror, and bedroom is empty, except this one has blue curtains. Then you go back out and again turn to the right and you enter, and this is a smaller bedroom, maybe like a kid bedroom or a guest. Places to keep things on the wall. Other than that furniture, this room, as you can see, the window has curtains. The wall is completely white. There are no bulbs, but there's like inbuilt lights, as you can see. And I think maybe this is like a small storeroom over here or a cabinet. Yes. So this is the top of the house. Totally consists of 3 bedrooms, as you can see, 2 bathrooms. One was downstairs, and this is the second bathroom. Um, yes. So there is no furniture, but I think still all of you are getting really good. Ma'am Michelle, you really manifested on the spot in the first round, and the rest of you also are manifesting amazing. And it's so nice to see all of you sitting sincerely and manifesting these powers. And we are not done with this. Throughout this day, throughout the day, you are going to be having and learning so many great truths revealed by Swamiji, and you're going to be manifesting so many exciting powers. So don't miss out on the fun. Reach out to your family members, friends, call out and reach out to all of those who are waiting for this opportunity to really have a breakthrough in their life. I'm sure there are hundreds, thousands of people out there who just are looking for a breakthrough in their life, to manifest something in their life. And you can be the one to help them change their life completely. Just reach out to them, enrich them to come and attend this Paramashivoham program. And they can experience this for themselves. So please go ahead, take some time and reach out to all of those, your near and dear ones, your family members, your friends, whoever you can. So I request if all of you can take a few moments and do this before we move on.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So, all of you take a few moments and do that. Meanwhile, let us move on. With this, we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation session. Let's move on to the next session, where all of you are going to be learning about the holographic universe. The Brahmanda manifests in the Pindanda. So, all of you stay tuned for learning and experiencing these great truths directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And stay tuned and enjoy the next session where you will be learning about the holographic universe, the Brahmanda manifesting in the Pindanda. Stay tuned and enjoy.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashiva. I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in Kailasa. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in Kailasa. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away Kailasa and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in Kailasa as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Please understand. This next 24 hours, I want to dedicate this. I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all his glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rig Veda, first canto and 103rd chapter, 2nd verse. Indra, Lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of space. He breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, The poets of vision and imagination realize by its manifestations of this glory of Indra, this which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity, and become one community. I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. Macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Piplada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life, because that is the pie. The pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. I tell you. You can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose, and do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. have spiritual strength, go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success, come back for satsang, again go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. The great enlightened beings who live like a non-existence for the world, they don't need fisting, agitated, anger, suffocation. I tell you. Listening to Master's words every day, live especially, fills your inner space so much. All frustrations, suffocations, torture, guilt, pain, everything melts down. Are, I am alive. I am kept alive by Paramashiva only to download whatever he is downloading and to speak to all of you. I am like a loudspeaker of Kailasa. As long as I am alive, don't miss listening to the satsang. It is not just words, it is powerful frequency. Be very clear about the principles for which you are strategizing. The principles for which I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why everything is success for me. Having clarity about the core existence and strategizing for that to thrive and survive, survive and thrive is what I call integrity. I'm pretty clear. Completely I am clear. I am integrated to my Guru's vision for me. I feel all my followers and disciples, devotees should sit and iron out internally the core cognitions, core beliefs, core principles. The pie of you is it Guru Vak? Is it Paramashiva? I think working in that straightening, that is the real spiritual growth. For what you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, if the direction is set right, even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called success is failures and destruction. Set the Akshaya Gunas right. Understand? We are all programmed. We are all programmed by our own delusions that Paramadvaita is not possible, or somewhere at the remote corner, after some few thousand years, you may get it. But I tell you, our very existence now, right now, is Paramadvaita. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that your body. If your body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru. In Hindu tradition, Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it. Rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. this hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Ennalum Valndarulla Runajala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolum Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. I can see Just I took this one responsibility of enriching the Hindi speaking devotees. The amount of people getting benefited with these spiritual principles, the life bliss principles, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us a very great science, recognizing a totally different view of understanding the holographic principle. So just to give a small introduction, the holographic principle is actually a theory which has just now been glimpsed by modern science as to say that every point in the universe is a reflection of the whole universe. And this was actually formulated to solve a problem related to black holes where they thought information was being lost inside the black hole, where modern science says that no, information is never lost. It's holographically imprinted into every bit and corner of the universe. Any happening in this moment is imprinted into every bit of the entire universe. But Paramashiva, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has a much, much deeper understanding as to how this principle can empower us. It is not just a principle, it is our very existence. We all live a holographic existence with none other than the entire cosmos, with Paramashiva himself. So let us get to understanding more of these truths from Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff on the holographic existence. Swamiji reveals that Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of a holographic existence. New scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within a holographic universe. The DNA of each cell in our body is a hologram that has information about the human body and the universe. Just the DNA within your body is actually a hologram of the universe. Every bit of the universe, as we know bits in our computer, right? I have a 64-bit processor, or this file is 75 gigabytes GB. Like this, we have bits. The cosmos works on something called qubits or quantum bits. This is the quantum level of information. This science says that every quantum bit of the universe, every qubit of the universe, every tiniest building block of the universe, at the very Planck scale, the smallest known scale to human beings, contains the information, the intelligence of the entire universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence of all information fields in the universe, because the information does not have to come from outside. The information is there within you right now in this moment. This is what is now being glimpsed by modern science. Just going back to our ancient scriptures, going back to the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But how do you access this information? Yes, this information is within us, but till today I have not been able to use it for anything, right? I have not been able to access it. I have not been able to use this information for anything. So how do I open up this cosmic hologram? The macrocosm is in the microcosm and the microcosm is in the macrocosm. This is hologram. The Swamiji's face is cut off half in this slide, which is projecting. When you take up responsibility, you open up the cosmic hologram within you. That is what is the science. The cosmos itself is built on the structure of hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you take responsibility. It is nothing other than responsibility which awakens the intelligence of the cosmos within you. See, understand this. When you know a certain amount of information, now let's say you know about the issues your house is facing currently. Let's say there's some plumbing problem in your house. When you take responsibility for that, when you do take responsibility to fix the plumbing issue in your toilet bowl, you may realize that your entire area, in the entire community, there has been plumbing problems, the pipes have corroded. When you take responsibility, more information is opened up towards you. Now, if you take responsibility, yes, I will take responsibility to fix this plumbing problem in my city, you will start exploring plumbing problems in the whole world and what the solutions they found. The more you take responsibility, the more information is revealed to you. This is just a small example, but this is truth for anything in the universe. Why does a scientist know so much about science or a physicist know so much about physics? It's because they took responsibility for that. Any information you want to know, any aspect of the universe you want revealed to you, just decide to take responsibility for it. And the cosmic information will be opened up to you. So to take responsibility to open up this cosmic hologram, let us start with an exercise. Okay? List out the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experience resistance to your own expansion. See, do this process very sincerely because this is nothing but taking responsibility first for your own life. See, we all want more in life. See, there's nobody who can say I'm completely complete until you take enlightenment, until you get enlightened. Because Swamiji says that the very human physiology, the very human existence is hardwired to continuously seek until you reach enlightenment, until you reach the goal of Paramashivatva. But wherever you are asked to expand in life, many things may come up that it constantly grates on you. You're continuously experiencing resistance to your expansion. Let's say when one new person has to join your team and you are in charge of that team, you always find resistance towards expanding to include that new person because you feel everything is already set. If a new person comes in, I have to find new responsibilities for them. I have to get more reports for them. This can be one example. Another example can be the expansion in your business. Wherever you have to take responsibility to expand your business, to be more successful, you always feel it is a load on you. You do not want that expansion. Like this, list out the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experience resistance to your own expansion. So this is the first step of this process. I request all the participants, all the viewers, all those who are attending this Paramashivoham Level 3 program to take a pen and paper or open up a notepad, a note on your device, and actually type it down. Type it down detailedly. See, when you write it down, you are bringing those thoughts to your awareness. Many times, there are so many thoughts, so many patterns that happen within us that are not within our awareness. We do not even know that they exist. But when you look in, if it just comes as a thought and dies as a thought, it will never solidify as a cognition inside you. But when you write it down and cognize the spiritual truths, the powerful truths Swamiji is revealing, it will bring transformation in your life. That is why Swamiji again and again says, write down, write down, write down. So take a pen and paper or open up a note and list down the top 5 rubbing points where you experience friction when it comes to your own expansion. Just look in. Go through, sincerely go through all the memories within you. Look back to right now, currently, the 5 top places where you feel you are resisting your expansion. If at all today there is anything you have to desire, the only reason you have not achieved it is because you have not taken responsibility for it. Responsibility is nothing but expansion. So look in where all that you are constantly finding friction with your own expansion. Now, once you're done penning down these 5 points, relive the major situations where you have faced this friction. Whatever it may be that causes you to resist expansion. Wherever expansion was demanded from you, the major incidents that you felt for each of these 5 top rubbing points. These top 5 aspects of your life where you've constantly resisted expansion. Relive the major situations where that expansion was demanded from you and you faced this intense resistance. Complete with those incidents through intensely reliving it. This is the second step. I request all the participants to now enter into the second step. You can note down all the major situations where you experienced this rubbing, wherever you resisted your expansion, and relive them, complete them once and for all. Pen down and relive to relieve all these major situations. Go through each one of them intensely. Relive it completely. Let the pattern leave you once and for all. Now, once you have relived each one of those situations, sit straight now, sit comfortably. If possible, remain seated on the floor. If preferably to you, sit on a chair, but be completely comfortable and relaxed. Now close your eyes and visualize yourself being comfortable in the expanded space. In the space of expansion, when expansion is demanded from you, just visualize yourself being comfortable. Just right now, sit, close your eyes comfortably, and visualize yourself in that expanded space being completely restful, completely comfortable. I apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. My video seems to have gotten glitched. We'll be fixing the technical glitch shortly. Yes. So now, visualize yourself being completely comfortable in a space of expansion. Wherever you have to expand, visualize yourself being complete within that space. It may or may not be your reality in this moment. Just hold it as a powerful conscious visualization inside of you as we start this process. Visualize yourself completely expanded in the space of intense expansion, just like this universe. As we all know, the universe is not only expanding, but the expansion is accelerating. We live with a hologramic existence in the universe. We have to expand. Visualize yourself as the cosmos expanding, as yourself expanding, enjoying and being comfortable in that space of expansion. Slowly relax now. Open your eyes. And now, again and again in your life, whenever you encounter these such situations, the resistance towards expansion, bring back this visualization to support you to expand smoothly. The visualization that you have made in the conscious presence of the avatar will definitely give you that support you need when you need to expand with the cosmos. So now let us enter into the power manifestation session, where we will be manifesting the power of remote vision. As we were doing in the morning, we'll be continuing to manifest that power of remote vision. So I request all of you to start with scanning this image that is on screen for all of you. As you can see here, it's a picture of a house. And what each one of you are going to do are going to be connecting to Swamiji and requesting Swamiji to show you. How does first we'll be starting with how does the living room of this house look? Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Understand you are a hologram. This house which is there in some part of the world is nothing but the information within you. The information, every single detail of this house is there inside your inner space, inside your very DNA. Connect to that. And there's only one being who can awaken that within you. It's the avatar. So connect to that DNA within you, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, the ultimate cosmic frequency. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For Paramashiva himself, for Swamiji, the cosmos to reveal to you the details. Remember one thing very important. Any power manifestation's goal, end result, is not about the physical material manifestation. The result, the actual manifestation is to experience your own Paramashivatva, to experience your own holographic self as the cosmos. Whatever may manifest as a result of that is the side effect, is just like verifying. Like how If I experiment, the end result is the production of carbon dioxide. It is the carbon dioxide we are looking for, but to verify if the carbon dioxide is there, we put it through lime water, which turns milky. The same way, the end result of power manifestation will only be experiencing Paramashiva. The side effect of that, a way of verifying that, will be a change or a manifestation in the physical reality. With that context, let us enter into the power manifestation process now. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start scanning how does this house, the living room, specifically the living room of this house look. The furniture, the colors, anything on the walls ornamental, other items, exactly how does this living room of this house look? Start scanning and posting your answers. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. Let the cosmic energy flow through you. Okay, now before we see the answer, you can all start to post your answers. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, the colors, shapes, items, furniture, flooring, wall colors, ceiling, whatever Swamiji revealed to you about the living room of this house, you can start to post immediately before we verify the answers. Take a few moments, post in detail whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Okay, let's now verify our answers. Let's see the inside of this house. How does the living room actually look? So as you can see here, this is a shot of the living room of this house. There is a TV in the front. There is a couch in the side. A small coffee table in front of the couch. It's a long couch. Behind the couch, there's a picture. And in front of that is actually the dining area where you see the 4 black color chairs and the glass table. So this is the living room of the house. It has grey carpet. The sofas are whitish grey. The walls are completely white. The flooring is wooden and black and white cushions, a very black and white decor theme for the whole living room of this house. So take a few more moments to verify your answers. Post in the chat, how has Swamiji manifested for you? And celebrate the manifestation. Let's take a few moments to verify your answers now. Okay, let's move on to the second round now. You'll be scanning the kitchen of this same house. So let's see the picture of the house now. And start connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya and requesting Swamiji to reveal to you the kitchen of this house. Exactly the details. How does the kitchen of this house look? Let Swamiji show you whatever he wants to. Post the details, the colors, the shape, the type of kitchen, what are all the accessories of the counter of the kitchen, the type of walls the kitchen has or the countertop, what it is made out of. All of these details, just ask Swamiji to reveal to you and scan and type down. We'll have a few minutes for this last round of manifestation. Let him flow through you. Understand you are a hologram of the cosmos. However small you may think you are just a smaller bit of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, of the cosmos. And in that bit contains the whole. Inside you contains the information of the entire cosmos. Let that flow through you. You will see how manifestation just happens for you. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely and manifest. As you can see here now, this is how the kitchen looks. So you can verify whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. With the image of this kitchen, you can see the fridge, the oven, the stove on top of the oven. It's a flat stove, a glass stove. It has a vent on top, a potted plant, and the sink on the opposite side. It's a kind of smaller size kitchen with white cupboards, wooden flooring, and a tiles countertop, as you can see here. So now take a few moments and verify your manifestation. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, verify it with the actual details of this house. Now, take a few minutes to post your gratitude to Swamiji for this beautiful round of power manifestation, connecting you to the cosmic hologram. Take a few minutes, go to Facebook, and even in your Zoom chat, you can post your gratitude towards Swamiji for flowing through you, for manifesting this powers today. Take a few minutes now, head to Facebook, make a post, and thank Swamiji for this beautiful session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And now, with that beautiful round of manifestation, we'll be moving on to the next session directly by Swamiji himself. This session is Brahma Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. By knowing the cosmos, you become it. You awaken the holographic existence of the cosmos within you. Let us now listen from Swamiji directly the higher powerful cognitions on Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. How you become the cosmos just by knowing it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
In this session, Swamiji beautifully reveals to all of us the science of becoming the cosmos. How just by understanding what Brahman is, what universe is, what existence is, what the ultimate is, you can become that. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. In one line, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about the cosmos makes us experience one with the cosmos. Brahmavit, I am translating the word Brahma as a cosmos, even though it is a smaller than the original principle shown by the word Brahma. Understand? The principle shown by the word Brahma is the whole. Everything exists. Everything. I'm just using the word cosmos to translate the principle. Anyone knows the Brahman, the cosmos, becomes one with it. Listen intensely now. Knowledge about the cosmos is absolutely mandatory and useful. Understand that. Mandatory and useful. You need to know. You really need to know this basic understandings about life. First thing, today whatever I am going to reveal is too important for your life. If you are feeling little sleepy, tired and all that, if needed, go and pick up your cup of coffee, tea. It's okay. Have a cup of coffee, cup of tea, pick up your hot chocolate. You can come and sit with your coffee, tea, hot chocolate in the satsang. Nothing wrong. Okay. Now if you need, please pick up and come and sit, because the purpose of this session is you listening to the truth, like how Prahalada listened from the womb of his mother. Understand one thing, listen carefully. When I am talking about cosmos, you may not believe, who knows all this is true, he is just blabbering, whatever. How do I know? Till I experience all this has no meaning for me. All this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all that will be there. Don't worry. It is like listen to this example. I am describing how Kashi looks. Oh, it is shining. Tall temples, beautiful arches, amazing stonework, tall embankments and huge gods, kilometer lengths of gods. Varanasi is something great. You may say, who knows all these things? He may be just telling stories. But for some reason, you are lost in Varanasi. Some reason you just landed there and you are lost in Varanasi. Then suddenly all this you heard from me can come up in your memory and say, yes, hey, Swamiji said there will be one god called Dasaswamedha god. From there, if you start walking, Vishwanath temple will be there. Yes, yes, yes. I remember him telling, let's go and have darshan. Same way, one day you are going to be left in cosmos after you leave the body. That time, whatever you heard from me now will come up. It will just pop up and guide you. I'm just helping each one of you to understand and digest these great truths and revelations. Brahmaveda Brahmaiva Bhavati is Mundakopanishad. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. with 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there. Because they're all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Only in India we are suffering with population. India and China only doesn't want immigrants. All other countries want immigrants. Because the future, any country who gets more immigrants are only going to be successful. No, really. Only India and China is suffering with population. All the other countries, they want immigrants. So, all the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the 3 put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Listen. I am repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe. All the 3 put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All 3 put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. Understand? Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you become, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities. Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa, when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? Yesterday I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there. and supported Indra and won the war and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7 Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in that deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call Jiva, Chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years and all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu. Chit, Shiv, knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon, the words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Let's do homework on these three subjects. For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning itself, hey, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. God, is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God L, Sadashiva. There is Avyakta, unmanifest part, component. The 25 states of consciousness individual goes through, Jiva goes through, the 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these 3, when it is not understood, forms the Maya matrix. Understand? Maya matrix, the individual consciousness which goes through 25 states of consciousness and 5 aspects of Supreme Sadashiva, Godel, 11 dimensions of universe, Jagat. If you do not understand, they form a Maya matrix in which you are caught. If you understand, not only you have the knowledge, you have the power to play with them. Understand? Knowledge brings power to play with them. In every doing, the oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual Jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because A small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness. Never deny the existence of Brahman. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Do not have incompletion with existence of consciousness. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. May Brahman never deny me or withdraw its grace from me. Understand? By you not denying the existence of consciousness, you also create a will. Let the Brahman not deny me. Let Brahman not withdraw its grace from me. Actually, he never withdraws. Either you stop or you don't stop. That's all. He doesn't withdraw. You stop his grace flowing on you, or you don't stop his grace flowing on you. That's it. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranamastu. Let there be no separation. Let me have complete completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me, so be it. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranam me astu. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. is neither with attributes nor attributeless, is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst akshaya guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, and the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifests as life, because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, cognizing further about the real existence of that cosmos. As Swamiji has revealed time and again, the Linga that we are all experiencing today as going to be the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Linga Murthy is nothing but the shape of the entire cosmos. And today, throughout the day, we are understanding the real existence of how does the cosmos exist. What is the cosmos and how does it function? So powerfully, Swamiji has revealed to us about the science of understanding the existence, to realize yourself as the existence. That is what is revealed by the scriptures as Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. This can actually be translated in two ways. One is, when you know Brahman, you become it. Another one is, Brahman is that which when known, you become it. The very quality of the universe, the very quality of the existence of the universe is very different from anything else. If you know about every single detail of a carrot, you are not going to turn into a carrot. But even a little bit of knowledge about the existence, about the ultimate, you become that. You embody the ultimate in your life. That is what Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati says. So to understand what exactly Brahman is abundance, Brahman is life, existence is life. By very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. As we learned in the previous session, that we have to learn to step into the shoes of our expansion, take responsibility to realize ourselves as the cosmic hologram. By its very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, and expanding. Because that is the nature of existence. Existence is pure, absolute Paramashiva. The most basic thing needed for enlightenment, for achieving that ultimate, for realizing yourself as Brahman, is a psychological revolution, a click of powerful cognition. It is when that click happens, clarity about the self, the world, and God, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara happen. When these three clarity is there, you become that, you become the ultimate. Because as of now, we have a wrong understanding, wrong ideas, cognitions about our own self, about the world around us, and about Paramashiva, Mahadeva, God. It is when we get the powerful cognition click about these three, we start to experience existence as it is, and we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So the first step is to have intense clarity about yourself, about the world, and about Paramashiva. It is very much needed for us to have the right understandings about it. But the powerful cognition will happen when you diagnose what is the cognition you are holding currently. Because after that powerful cognition from Swamiji, understanding the true nature of the universe, it is important to identify where is the miss between the actual existence and what you are perceiving. That is what we'll be doing through this exercise now. In this exercise, each one of us will start to experience the oneness with the whole. If you do this exercise sincerely, you will find a solution to so many of the problems you are facing in your life. This is Swamiji's commitment to you. So now, just decide to have clarity about yourself first. That is Jiva. How do you do this? What makes you think? How do you drive yourself every day? What's the inspiration? What makes you run? Do you feel that it's only money can make me do anything in life? Or it takes a long time to inspire me for something, and even after that, I cannot hold the inspiration for a long time? What makes you run in your life? Is it greed? Is it fear? What do you think about yourself? I cannot make anything happen on my own. I always need support. Or else, how much ever I try to make it happen, people never take me seriously. All these ideas you hold about yourself, pen it down. In detail, pen it down. Let's take 5 minutes and do this process now. Look deep inside. Anything Swamiji is revealing to you about the Jiva, about yourself? What are the cognitions you hold? When you look in, what is driving you every day? What is running your life? What makes you move? Write all of that down. Now, let's move on to the next step. In step 2, let us have clarity about the world. In what way do you connect to the world around you? Through fear? Through greed? How do you work towards achieving what you want? How do you stay away from what you don't want? This realization is about the world, about the Jagat. When it comes to, let's say, you feel I'm a person driven by money, how is it you relate with money, with wealth? How do you move towards it? How do you stay away from it? How do you connect with the world? Through your fear. How do you connect with the world? Through your greed. Pen that down. This is the important clarity you can get about the world around you, about the Jagat. These 2 steps are very important to completely internalize before we move on to the 3rd step. So sincerely do it and pen it down. The realization about what is the world for you. Write that down. Look deep inside. See whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever you are able to find out about yourself. Clarify that within you. Understand, because it's very important to know how is it you are relating with the world. What is currently your understanding about the world? Because then you will start to have the psychological revolution, the powerful cognition, the click, based on what Swamiji has said as the existence of this world. Now, with this clarity, let us enter into the third most important step of this process. Understanding your clarity about the Ishvara, about the God, the ultimate, the divine component of you. Again, the universe is made out of three main parts. The existence itself, it has the self, the Jagat, the world around you, and the Ishvara, the Paramashiva. The Paramashiva, that Ishvara, is the source of all you perceive, all you have as you, as your Jiva, and all you have as Jagat, as the world outside. It is most important to have the right clarity on Ishvara. And it can only be an experience. Ishvara can never come as anything other than experience. Because your words are fundamentally matter and Ishvara is fundamentally energy. Matter can never grasp energy. So now, in this step of the process, look at the source of your Jiva and Jagat. Experience what the source of what you have written so far is. What is the source of the thing driving you? What is the source of the identity you hold about yourself? What is the source of the way you relate to the world? The source of your fears, the source of your greeds. What is the source that drives you to action? That source, look within. See, when you're doing this, if at all you're having the feeling of, oh my God, it's very hard for me to look at my source. I do not know where I'm supposed to look. Surrender that. Let Swamiji show you. Let it come from within. You sit with the intense seeking. I can also suggest you close your eyes and sit comfortably and straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and look in to see that source. Swamiji says if you have done this exercise sincerely, you will definitely experience solutions to so many of the problems you are facing in your life. Sincerely sit and do this last part of this exercise. Look in deeply. Do not give up. Let the seeking be intense within you. Swamiji will directly reveal to you anything that you need to know about that source, Ishvara. So now, in that same space, the clarity, the psychological revolution that has happened within us, let us enter into the power manifestation for the day. So we have another picture, another house to scan for all of you, continuing the power of remote vision. Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals how this science of remote vision works when he says, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhir anavratam. Meditate upon yourself as if you are the space, you are the existence, you are Brahman, you are Vyoma. Your body is Vyoma. Meditate upon yourself such, unsupported from any side. Nirashraya, thus becoming independent. Chitish Shaktihi, the power of your mind. Swarupam Darshayetada, reveals to you its true form. When you just meditate upon the Ishvara, the boundless cosmic energy, the entire information which is stored within that energy becomes revealed to you. So now, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and let Swamiji start with revealing to you the living room of this house. Exactly how does the living room of this house look? You can all start the manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, as the living room of this house, the main lounge of this house, you can start to post. Okay, now let's take a minute to post your answers. As you can see here, this is how the living room of the house looks. It has a slightly L-shaped couch. It's kind of slanted, which is grey in color. The floor mat is also grey, much darker grey. And there are wooden tables, light wooden tables with some decorations on it. A photograph behind the couch. And opposite to it, there are two light grey chairs, light wooden flooring with huge windows on the opposite side. And actually at the far corner, you could also see the dining area. Completely white walls. This is the living room of this house, exactly. So you can verify your answers with the potted plants, the little decorations, the grey cushion with a light brown rug on the sofa. You can check back, verify Swamiji's manifestation. And now let's start scanning the kitchen of this same house. So again, let's see the house and connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya in the space of pure unclutching. Scanning the kitchen. How does the kitchen of this house look? Exactly in detail with colors, shapes, numbers, any drawing, anything you're seeing in your third eye, note it down. Let us start the next round of manifestation, scanning the kitchen of this house. You can start posting your answers now. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, how does the kitchen of this house look, the size, the shape, colors, any other details that Swamiji revealed to you, a type of material, can start to post your answers. Observe the observer. As you're chanting the Mahavakya, see who it is that is chanting. Let us now see the answer. The kitchen of this house. So this is how the kitchen looks. It has a white sink. It is has dark brown and white color is the main colors in the kitchen, as you can see here. There is a potted plant on both sides, some fruits, and it's a very clean kitchen, you can say, with windows on the side. So this is how the kitchen looks. Do verify your answers. The tiles on the walls, the wooden flooring, the number of cupboards, the type of stove, anything Swamiji revealed to you. Verify it. Post your answers. Let us do one last round of manifestation now. You're going to be scanning this very same house. How does the bedroom of this house look? So we'll be again looking at the house. Let's make a very quick last round of manifestation, where you're going to be scanning how the bedroom of this house looks. Right now, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. As I was saying, looking at the source of where is even the Mahavakya coming from. Who is it chanting that Mahavakya? Look in towards that. You will experience the ultimate power manifestation. Start now. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you any details, the feel, the texture, the items, the look of the bedroom in this house. You can start posting now. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you. As the details of the bedroom in this house, what are all the types of furniture in the bedroom, the colors, the sheets, the whole layout, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can now start posting that. Let's see the answer now. How does the bedroom of this house look? The main bed of this house look? So as you can see here, this is the bedroom. It has a large window on the side, like a way to go out. And it has blue color, green color accents in the whole bedroom, wooden flooring. It has a black color ceiling fan. And you can see the paintings on the walls, the boxes that are there on the back wall, the open door. And you can see two chairs also that are there in the front of the bed in this bedroom. So verify your answers now. Take a few moments to verify your answers. Now, you can take a few moments to go to Facebook, post your experience of the whole manifestation, how Swamiji has manifested through you so beautifully, even if you got a single color correct. Celebrate that manifestation of all the colors in the universe. You were able to see exactly one that was there in this bedroom. Celebrate that. Enjoy the continuous manifestation of Paramashiva. So with that, we are going to be entering into a very exciting topic in the next session. The next session is much powerful and deeper understandings about the nature of the universe. So as we enter into the session, I request all of you to take a few moments to post your experience of the manifestation. In this session, we'll now be understanding about the Big Bang, the creation aspect, the black hole, the rejuvenation aspect, what Swamiji reveals as the Vishnu hole, the V hole, the sustenance aspect, the grey hole, the putting into delusion, and the whole, WHOLE, the liberation aspect of the whole cosmos. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up. Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti, sustenance. Then samhara, rejuvenation. Then prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is srishti. Second is sthiti. Third, sthiti means maintenance. First, srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand. Meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand? That dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. you are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugaboda Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. In Siddhanta Shaivism tradition, Saiva Siddhanta tradition, Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology, they know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siromaladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull, Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you. Create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion-based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter. for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha, to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him, because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance from that biomemory. Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I am only having it in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. but I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana Chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it, then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahma Kapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. This story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy, but the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but Anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra. Sudarshana chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The son's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
Yes. Nityanam, to all the participants, to all the viewers who's watching us live right now, that was an amazing session which Swamiji spoke on the Big Bang, black hole, the wee hole, the grey hole, and the hole. See, understand very beautifully, Swamiji has mapped all the whole cosmos, the whole Brahmanda, to the creation, to the 5 aspects which Paramashiva has been doing. So understand the fact about the Big Bang and the black hole. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter to antimatter, manifesting is black hole. So understand how did the Big Bang actually happen. It is nothing but the antimatter manifesting matter. If you see the Big Bang theory, technically we see, it's nothing but a Big Bang, like a big explosion happened, out of which many galaxies started coming, many universe started coming. We got the planet Earth, the sun, our solar system. Understand one thing, once the Big Bang exploded into the universe, not just only the Milky Way galaxy alone was created, many other galaxies also was created. It not just many galaxies alone. In each galaxy, it has its own independent sun, its own independent solar system. Everything has been manifested, which is matter. So understand the antimatter, which is manifesting as matter, is the whole Big Bang creation. Now the black hole. What is this? The fact about the black hole? Now, what exactly is the black hole? All of us understand. It's nothing but the explosion in the universe which sucks in all the energy. As even in the science class, all of us have heard very beautifully that once Big Bang is, once a black hole has been started in the universe, even light cannot escape from it. So all the matter which is all around the universe is getting back to its antimatter, is black hole. The black hole is the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva. Yes. So now, as Swamiji says very beautifully, whatever happens in the macrocosm also happens in the microcosm. But how was this even? But how can this be related to all of us? How can we experience this? Well, understand one thing. All the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as a material, is antimatter. Is all the participants understanding? Now, all the thought currents and all the emotions, all the patterns which is there in all of us, which is responsible for the way which are functioning. Understand one thing. Swami says very beautiful. Every single action which you're doing, every single thought which you're cherishing has a reason. Not that just like that randomly you think any thought current. No. For every single action which you're doing, you are responsible, and there is a reason or thought current which is the source which link to all the things which you're doing in your life. You may be thinking, even me suffering in my life, am I responsible for it? Is there a reason for it? Yes. As Swamiji says very beautifully, any action which you are doing, everything which you are doing in your life, you are responsible, which is responsible. It is also responsible which is functioning in our life, and it is because you have a thought current associated with it only you are manifesting in your life. So, understand, all the patterns, all the emotions, everything, whatever you're perceiving, which is responsible to run your life, but you're not perceiving it, you're not cognizing it. That material is antimatter. See, understand, there's so many thought currents which is going on in our mind. But out, let's say, you're having 60 thought current in 1 minute. But out of the 60 thought currents, let's say 30 thought currents you have perceived. The rest 30 unperceived thought currents are antimatter. So now understand this, please. Now understand this thing, understand of antimatter. So please take a few minutes now to answer how Big Bang is constantly happening inside of us. Now let us extend our understanding to Big Bang about the Big Bang, black hole, V hole, and grey hole. So let's have this very beautiful Jivarthasadis, Vakyarthatis within ourselves. About this, Swamiji says very beautifully, Brahmavit, Brahmaiva Bhavati. When you understand the cosmos itself will reveal itself to you. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, if you want to learn a subject, pray to that subject. That subject itself will reveal itself to you. You will have the best understanding. So, when you cognize on the science of universe itself will open its back to you. Universe will open itself to you and you'll understand. So now understand the Big Bang in the universe. The whole Big Bang theory is the creation. It's the birth. The black hole is the destruction, the rejuvenation. Understand? Destruction is different, rejuvenation is different. The rejuvenation is the death, the black hole, which is happening in the macrocosm. Now the V hole is the Vishnu energy of sustenance, which is life between birth and death. The life which you are sustaining, that is the V hole. If you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. You'll have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. And the grey hole, Throbhava or delusion, where things are not as you perceive them to be. That is grey hole. So now understand these 4-5 things are out there in the universe. Now what is happening in the Big Bang? The creation aspect of the universe is the Big Bang. And the creation aspect in all of us is birth. He gives birth to people. You give birth to powerful cognition. All these are the creation aspect of the universe, of yourself. So next is the black hole. Black hole is the rejuvenation aspect of the whole universe. Whenever there's a black hole happening, understand the whole universe goes to rejuvenation. As Swamiji says very beautifully, even the Vedas and Puranas also explains very beautifully. At least in one point of time, this whole world has to go through rejuvenation. That is the whole thing, the science of Pralaya, where everything which is being manifested goes through a rejuvenation so that life can start fresh. Now the whole black hole which is happening out there in the universe is nothing but the death which we are experiencing in our life. Understand, death is not just referred to the physical body dying alone. Death is also referred as the mental cognitions dying. As Swamiji says very beautifully in satsang, the number of cognitions dying measures the quality of your life which you live. So number of times your thought currents dying, number of times your mental, the psychological system dying. Understand, you're experiencing the black hole aspect within yourself. The next is the V hole. What exactly is the V hole? As all of us know, V stands for Vishnu Venkateshwara. He represents the sustenance energy of all of us. As Mahavishnu is responsible for sustenance. So he takes care of the whole sustenance aspect of the whole universe. Now, how is this mapped to all of us? Now, the life between the birth and the death. Basically, the now period of time where we are using this body, we are perceiving everything around us, we are having desires, we are celebrating life. Basically, through this body, we are enjoying everything. We are sustaining this body to enjoy what's happening in our life. That is the we whole aspect in all of us. What science calls the we whole out there in the universe is called the we whole aspect in all of us. Whenever we maintain our body, understand, you're manifesting, you're touching the we whole aspect of yourself, the we whole aspect of the universe. Now, the next is the grey hole. The grey hole aspect of the universe is nothing but what? Putting itself into delusion. Understand? Universe does put itself into its own delusion. That is what we call the grey hole. The Throbhava aspect of Paramashiva, where the things are not as you perceive them to be. Understand, there's so many things out there in the universe, but you cannot cognize it the way you are trained to be perceived. Well, for example, now you have the Milky Way galaxy in front of you. Exactly one more Milky Way galaxy is there. Well, there's many things which will be different. Many things may not be correlating with the Milky Way galaxy which we are in. So, that is the grey hole aspect of the universe. Understand that things are existing in the cosmos, but you are not perceiving them as you perceive. You're not able to cognize as to how you have defined your perception to be. That is grey hole. And how does this happen in our life? When situations are happening in our life where we do not know how to respond to it, where we doubt, am I perceiving something right? Or you're not sure whether you have cognized the situation wrong, or you're not sure about the things. That is the Throbhava aspect of you which is getting manifested. Request all participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now to post whether you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Let us now understand a little more deeper of it. Well, I like to tell all the participants that if it is going little above your head, do not worry about this. At the end of today's darshan, all of you are going to experience all these things as part of your life. Understand what was happening in the macrocosm is also happening inside of us. Whenever cells are getting manifested in us, whenever new cells are getting formed, understand it's the Big Bang which is happening in the universe. Whenever cells die, understand it's the black hole version with black hole which is happening out there in the universe. So it requires all the participants to cognize this what your Swami is saying and start having vakya to speak to yourself on these powerful cognitions. You will see a big dimension of you, a new dimension of you will start opening, which will actually help you to live a longer life. So request all participants to take a few minutes, cognize these truths what the Swami is saying within yourself for a few minutes. Continue chew on this powerful cognition for a few minutes. Well, as Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever you perceive on the subtle truths, if you feel it is going above your head, do not worry. You are breaking your cognition. Understand? When you pursue these higher truths, your brain expands. New grooves in your brain starts awakening, which will help you to become more intelligent. You will know how to make better decisions in your life. I request all participants to relax yourself completely. Do not feel overwhelmed about the subject, as it's a very interesting and most important subject which all of us need to know, which Swami says very beautifully. You need to know about the existence of the universe, as it is compulsory. Just because we have a body does not mean we are disconnected from the universe. Well, at the end of the day, after leaving this body, you are going to be in one with the universe. So it is important for you to understand these truths. So I request all participants to do not overwhelm yourself with these truths. Just take few minutes, spend few minutes and start cognizing them. You can take your own time, but take few minutes to start cognizing. Yes. Now understand one thing. Now all these happening, all these for happening, just happening out there in the universe. Understand it is also happening in your life. When you perceive this, understand one thing. You will know. Simply you'll be able to be in oneness with the universe. As you know, you are one, you connected to the universe, you will know. Just by sitting here, you'll be able to know what's happening out there in the past. You'll know what's happening out there in the sun. Why? Because understand one thing. You and the cosmos are made up of the same material named consciousness. It is from the space of consciousness only our manifestation happens. It is from the same space of consciousness only you are able to cognize everything around you, and cosmos is able to do its own creation, its own work. So understand one thing. Knowing the existence of the cosmos is important. Well, at first few rounds, it may look as if it's something big for me to cognize. Well, do not worry about it. Relax yourself completely. Do not feel like so overwhelmed about it that I'm not able to understand this concept at all. Well, do not worry. At the end of the day, you are going to experience all these truths as part of your lifestyle, where you know me and oneness is one and the same. If I want, I can see stars in the daytime. If I want to experience something new, I can directly, if I look up straight, I'll be straight be able to see Jupiter without the need of telescope. That is the power which Swamiji has given for all of us to experience, the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is not just limited to you seeing buildings like which is there across, which is just far off from you, but you will have the ability to see what's happening out there in the universe without the need of telescope. You will have that telescopic vision. So, understand? So I request all participants to relax yourself completely. We will now enter into the power of remote vision. Yes. Yes. So now, in this power of remote vision, you will be scanning a particular place in the house. So, now for all the participants, I have an object with me right now. I request all of you to scan what object this. You can describe the visuals also. What is Swami showing you? Immediately start typing out in the chat. Now, because all of you to sit with your head like a spine straight line, remember the powerful cognition that whatever is happening out there in the cosmos, it is also happening inside of me. Me and the universe, me and the cosmos are one and the same. We are not different, but we are one and the same. We are made up of the same source material. Just like you have a brother or you have a sister. You know they are part of you. They are made from the same material out of which you are made. Same way, the cosmos, the whole universe is nothing but your brother and sister, because they are also made up of the same material out of which you are made. So, just remember this powerful cognition that I am one with the universe. What is happening out there in the universe, the macrocosm, is also happening inside of me. Let the universe reveal itself to me. Now, because all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, from the same space of oneness with Swamiji, ask Swamiji, what is the object is my Acharya holding for you right now? What is it? What's the image on that text? What is the object exactly? What's the shape of it? Ask Swamiji to reveal you. You'll see detail as precisely as possible. Swamiji will reveal it to you. Continue being in the same space. Because all of you to continue chanting Mahavakya. During the chant of Mahavakya, cognize on the powerful cognitions. Whatever you got from the session of the macrocosm is also there in the microcosm. What is happening in the macrocosm is also happening in the microcosm. Continue to chew on this powerful cognition. Okay. Now, request all the participants to relax yourself. Slowly open your eyes. Now, request all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, start revealing it in the chat. Yes. So now, let's start verifying the answers. Okay, I can see many of you have posted your answers. So now let me reveal the object which I was holding for all of you. So, the object which I was holding for all of you was, it's a bottle. Well, if you have seen a copper water bottle, yeah, it's a copper water bottle, and it's like inside the copper water bottle, outside it has like a covering of picture. You can see it's a picture of Krishna and Radha. Yeah, you can see like that's Krishna and that's Radha, and like it's fully the outside of the copper bottle is fully covered with like it's the type of material, and down it's covered with the black cloth, so that like so nothing happens, damages to the copper water bottle inside. And like if you open it, then you see it's actually a copper vessel. It's just that the outside alone, it has a different covering. And you can see like for all the participants, you said you're able to see blue, yellow, pink, green, and we will see like yellow shade. Well, that's wonderful. You have manifested. Well, because that's yellow shade over here, and like this blue, and there's green and pink. Yes, that's wonderful. Yes. So now, with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your understandings. What are understandings you have got from this beautiful session? What is happening, the macrocosm is happening inside of us. Well, understand one thing. You are Paramashiva, right? Swamiji says very beautifully, from that state that you are Paramashiva, you are running the whole cosmos. You are doing the creation, you are doing the sustenance, you are doing the rejuvenation, you are putting it in the delusion, and you are liberating. So understand, from that space that you are Paramashiva, you are making these 5 actions happen in the universe. And as also Paramashiva, you are also making these 5 actions happening inside of you. All participants understanding? Now understand, when you remember yourself as Paramashiva, declare you are Paramashiva. It's the same Paramashiva who rules the whole cosmos through these 5 actions. It is also the same Paramashiva who does these 5 actions in our very own life. So, So what is happening in the microcosm does happen in the microcosm. And what is happening in the microcosm, it does happen in the macrocosm. Swamiji says very beautifully, any thought which you are cherishing within yourself, it does trigger the cosmos. For example, if you are creating a declaration, something gets triggered in the universe. If you are having a will persistence, if you're having a strong will persistence, it does create a trigger in the cosmos, it does affect the cosmos. So understand, not just the cosmos, the microcosm is part of you. What is happening in the microcosm, what is happening inside of you also is also happening in the macrocosm. So with this beautiful understanding we get, I request all participants to post your understandings, whatever you understood from this beautiful session in the Facebook group. I know all the participants are like, the whole day we speak about the universe. That's wonderful. As Swami says very beautifully, we need to know about the existence of the universe. Because, very beautifully, Swami just shares, once we leave this body, which state are we in? We are in the state of the unmanifest, the avyakta, the formless space. When in that space, the cosmos reveals itself to you. Understanding? The vertical time source opens up to you. The 11 dimensions opens up to you. You basically, the whole cosmos opens itself to you. When the cosmos reveals itself to you, do not get afraid about it. Do not get overwhelmed with, oh my god, I have no idea about the cosmos. That is why when you're within the body, when you understand the cosmos, when you understand these sacred truths, these deeper truths, at the end when you are leaving this body, you will know, I am the one who is doing all these things. I am the one who's ruling this whole cosmos. And you will know how to play with the cosmos the way you want. Very beautifully, as all of us learned in the yesterday's session very beautifully, the gravitational force of the earth is the greed which we are having within ourselves. Very beautifully, one incident happened in Swamiji's home. When Swamiji was sitting with Arnagiri Yogeshwara, and Arnagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji to get few items for the initiation, which is going to happen like the sunset time. And Arnagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji very specifically that come back to him with the items before sunset. And of course, Swamiji is so integrated to Arnagiri Yogeshwara, he goes. So first he goes to his Tata shop, his grandfather's house, Rajamudyar Tata. He owns he's the accountant. So what does he do? He goes there, he nags saying, Tata, I want some money, can you please give me? So he asks, for what you want? For what you want money? Then Swamiji will say, when Swami told me to buy these few items for an initiation, so that's why I need to go get. I want to get it. Can you help me give me some money? And Rajamulyar Tata had a manager. Basically, he had an assistant who manages, who does the physical work of the money. Like he does the outgoing, the incoming of the money. All these things he takes care. And he just updates to Rajamulyar Tata as an head. Like he just updates it. So through sign language, he conveys to the manager saying, this much amount of money to be given to Swamiji. And he takes the exact amount he gives to Swamiji. And Swamiji is like, I want little more. So what does Swamiji say? Swamiji says that he nags again, saying, Tata, I want more, Tata, give me more. And Swamiji is there for one hour, 1.5 hours. He's there nagging Tata, continues saying, Tata, I want more, Tata, give me little more, just little bit more, give me Tata, please give me Tata. Somehow Rajaputiyar Tata gave little more extra money to Swamiji, and Swamiji goes, procures all the items. On the way coming back, Swamiji realizes it's almost time for sunset. Sun is almost setting. It's going to be time. I need to rush to Anigiragishwara. So immediately he rushes to Anigiragishwara. By the time he reaches Anigiragishwara, sunset has happened. Usually, whenever Swamiji goes to Anigiragishwara, first thing Swami Anigiragishwara will say, he'll have a wide smile. Or he'll bless Swamiji. Or Anigiragishwara will stretch his legs for Swamiji to come and touch his feet. But Anigiragishwara did not receive Swamiji. Swamiji was like, God, what did I do that made him not to welcome me? What is it? And Swamiji, and then through that silence itself, Anigiragishwara conveyed the message to Swamiji. Swamiji understood that it was not necessary for him to stand up a little extra, get little extra money. At the end of the day, with that extra money, what is he going to do? Maximum to buy a chocolate. That's it. But he only supposed to get the right amount of money to procure the items for the initiation. But instead of being integrated to that, Swami also wanted to buy some more chocolates. That's why he was so greedy. He was a bit greedy about it to get it. So he nagged and wasted some time to get the money. The greed pattern, Anigiragishwara immediately caught it for Swamiji. Swamiji immediately realized that he had the greed pattern. So what happens? Now Swamiji is like, Anigiragishwara is not receiving me. What should I do now? Immediately he realizes his mistake. That he should not have asked for extra money. He should only be integrated if I only need like 10 rupees. Only 10 rupees is needed for me. I should not ask for 20 rupees or 100 rupees. Within the 10 rupees of extra balance is that is fine. But you should not have the space of possessiveness, the greediness. So immediately Swamiji realizes and drops everything at Anigiragishwara's feet. All the initiation items he drops at Anigiragishwara's feet, and all the extra money that Swamiji had also, he just surrenders and drops it at Anigiragishwara's feet. Now, what does Anigiragishwara do? The most ultimate compassionate being on the planet Earth, he just lifts Swamiji's head and he turns. Swamiji sees at the end, the sun is back again. The moment you drop the pattern of greed, the moment you stop the greed, understand you'll have the ability to manifest the power to go anti-gravity. Well, how is it possible for sun to set and again come back? Well, it is possible. This very beautiful demonstration which Anigiragishwara did for all of us. The moment Swamiji dropped his greed pattern, immediately the sun is back again and successfully Swamiji received the initiation from Anigiragishwara. So, understand one thing. Whenever you drop a certain cognition within yourself, it does trigger the cosmos. From this beautiful incident itself, all of us learned that when Swamiji dropped his greed pattern, when Swamiji dropped his possessive pattern, immediately Anigiragishwara brought the sun back up for Swamiji to experience the initiation. That is the power of consciousness over matter, able to manipulate the matter the way you want to manifest, having the ability to play with nature, play with galaxy the way you want to manifest it. So, with this beautiful incident, understand what is happening out there in the cosmos is also happening in all of us. When we have the great pattern within ourselves, understand the gravitational force is being acted on. Whenever any creation, whenever new ideas being generated in all of us, understand some corner in the universe, the Big Bang is happening. Whenever some thought currents are dying, are getting rejuvenated, understand some part of the universe, it's experiencing a black hole, a rejuvenation is going through. So, I now give a few minutes for all the participants. I know all of you would have truly enjoyed the beautiful experience that Swamiji has given the Leela, with the Leela of the sunset happening again. If you want, you can also go to the weather and check the year 1988. Specifically, there'll be a time where 2 sunset has happened. So with that takeaway, I request all participants to take few minutes, head to Facebook and post your experiences, your powerful cognitions, what your understanding you get from this session. Go ahead and post it in the Facebook. Yes, with this, we'll be entering to one of the most interesting and exciting session where all of you will be getting to know your higher identities which are there in the parallel universe and in the vertical time zones. First, you'll be understanding what are these parallel universes, what are these vertical time zones, and how we can access these vertical time zones, and what are the identities do we carry in each of these vertical time zones in the parallel universe. Let us listen it from Swamiji directly.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagavan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities, Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaka Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Kailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. Vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, This Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva Jnana. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashiva Jnana makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So, the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter, less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. Like I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. the more you know about how different countries work. The social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries. If you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Irreversible, permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to Kailasa. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough. When you go to the vertical time zones, with consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. So listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, Tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the Patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I am giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your Tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa has opened for you. Now listen. Human being, you having human body, which is hardwired for enjoying, traveling, even to come back from the other lokas, vertical time zones, parallel universe, should be educated, enlightened, given experience by a being who already traveled and who is authorized to give visa, to initiate all of you. That initiation today I am going to give you is the visa for the parallel universe, for the vertical time zone. So be very clear. Your body is hardwired, capable of experiencing the parallel universe. I am not giving you stories. I am not giving you theories. I am giving you clear, straightforward cognitions. Please understand. I am talking like a Google map. I am talking like a GPS for cosmos. Google Earth, Google Map can't afford to give the wrong route. Because you will be driving using the Google Map, Google Earth. They can't afford to give you wrong direction. Same way, I can't afford to give you wrong direction. I am not just ordinary GPS. I am CGPS, Cosmic Guru Positioning System. Cosmic Guru Positioning System, Cosmic GPS. So please understand, I am no way interested in giving you any false advice, wrong advice, or unverified information. I am very serious about what I am talking, and I am thorough about what I am talking. How spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, The absolute Tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen. When I asked my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, about the vertical time zones, he just said, see, that's all. Listen carefully. When somebody in front of you telling lies, lying through the teeth, you can just see through them. Same way, when this Maya is playing in front of you, you can just see. Be very clear, you have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. This body, the body you are carrying now, and the body you are carrying in Kailasa, and the body you are carrying in Batala, all these 14 bodies are tied through your breathing. Your breathing is the thread through which all the 14 bodies are tied. The 15th one in Kailasa, it's existence. 14 lokas, you have body. 15th, in Kailasa, it's more like existence. All 15 are tied through your breathing. So if you just sit with your breathing, you can reach Kailasa. If you sit with my breathing, you can experience Paramashiva now, right now. Try to sit or just lie down with this one powerful cognition. Be one with Swamiji's breathing and vibrate yourself Shiva, 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 Shiva. My breathing goes in up to Kailasa and takes a turn in Kailasa and comes out. Listen carefully. I don't have time to tell stories and I don't need to. Let me tell you very clearly, precisely. I do not use this same body in Kailasa. I do not use this same mind in Kailasa. But my breathing is same here and Kailasa. If I can tie all your breathing to my breathing, I can airlift all of you to Kailasa. Understand? Understand? Today, Sadashiva is opening up and offering this, whatever name you want to use, experience or exposure or journey or whatever you want to call it. Because auspicious day, Ganapati was really very happy. The moment I gave the proposal, maybe 6 days before I gave the proposal, because 6 days before, the air I inhaled comes back today morning as exhaling. Unloaded breathing can easily be tied to me because my breathing has no load of thought currents. Understand? If you have too much luggage, you can go only in the goods train. If your luggage is less, you can go in luxury bus. Only if you have just a hand carry, you can fly. And if it has to be jet, not even hand carry. And for Kailasa, no luggage. Your thought current cannot be the luggage on your breathing.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants. So beautifully, Swamiji took us through a thorough revelation and explanation about the existence of parallel universe. And also why it is important for one to understand the existence of these higher universes. Each of us exists in the 14 lokas. We exist in the 14 planes, the higher planes of existence. We are alive, just like how we breathe, talk, and walk here. We are alive, available intensely in all the 14 lokas. And Swamiji, through this revelation, has so beautifully gifted us such a profound truth, wherein just by understanding our existence in all the 14 lokas, we start understanding what our potential is, what our possibilities are, what actually we can manifest in our lives. Actually, the Paramashivoham level 1 participants also have joined us now. Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. Nice to have every one of you here. So wonderful to see you all. Actually, today we were learning about the existence of parallel universes. I know it's very advanced for us to normally understand this because the existence of parallel universes seems more like a sci-fi concept, correct? But in reality, we have the 14 lokas that is existing. And how do we exist in these 14 lokas? And what's the meaning of these, 14 lokas, parallel universe? What does that even mean? Swamiji revealed this in elaborate detail now for all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. We all learnt about it. Now, level 1, level 2, and level 3. It's time to get ready for the most awaited segment of our day, where we are going to be experiencing the Darshan. May I request all the participants to kindly come and settle down in front of the cameras. Please settle down. How many of you enjoyed the darshan yesterday? We had a darshan at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yesterday's was a very, very beautiful darshan where we witnessed Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Ram Lalla in Ayodhya and physically manifesting for all of us in Maha Kailasa through Swamiji. How did you all enjoy the darshan yesterday? Please take a moment and I request all the participants from various different levels, level 1, 2, and 3 from various countries across the globe who are gathered here. Please take a moment and do share your experience. How was it? As you all are writing your experience, now let's enter into preparing ourselves for today's darshan, right? Now, the darshan we are going to be experiencing today is the darshan of Bhagavan Linga Murthy. How Paramashiva as Linga, in the form of Linga, literally manifesting as a whole universe, manifested as a big bang, showering upon all of us his divine grace and blessing. Today, connecting with the cosmos, where you know what is there in your microcosm is the same as the macrocosm. The understandings you carry about you in your core microcosm has a direct impact on the macrocosm. When all of us cognize this and understand this, we start traveling more and more to higher and higher dimensions. There's a unique fuel that's there in all of us, in this literally in the base of our spine, called as the ojas, which is what raises us to travel to higher planes of existence. Right now, before we continue further upon this, I know many of us that are here joining from different parts of the world that are here, we all are waiting just to have that glimpse of Swamiji, just to have the darshan of Swamiji. And each of us ourselves carry very unique and extraordinary experiences. Today, joining with us, we have one such amazing person who is from China and currently living in Japan, who has joined us to share what it was for her as a mother, as living as a mother, struggling with given the condition of her child, to maneuver through it. What all were the hardships that she had to go through? But what happened to her life after the divine intervention, when the avatar, Swamiji himself, manifested for her in her life? How is her life now? We are going to be listening to this beautiful sharing from Manitya Shukrendra. Nityanandam, Nityanandam, Manitya Shukrendrananda.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, very nice to have you here.
Me too. Thank you for inviting me. I'm very happy here to share with everyone my experiences before and after meeting Swamiji. So just a brief introduction about myself. I'm a Chinese, but I'm living in Japan. And recently I got a blessing from Swamiji that I can take sannyas. And actually, after meeting some Swamiji, my life's totally transformed. Every moment of my life is full of gratitude towards Swamiji. Yes, because before I met Swamiji, I was a really struggling, desperate, stay-at-home mom. Everything started from the first day when my son was born. He was born really fragile because everything he ate, he would vomit all out. During the first three critical months for a little baby, he would vomit the milk and he could not sleep well. And I was breastfeeding him day and night. And I was so tired, but that's all right. That's what as a mom, being a mom, that's what I'm supposed to do. But the worry, the deep worries, the stress, I could not handle, but I still was managing. So it lasted for almost 3 years for him to grow out of this pattern, the eating disorder. Because he would just keep vomiting. And the whole day passed, it would be like, I was feeding him all the time. And the other thing is that he, as a little baby, he did not want to keep getting fed. So he was restless. He would wanted to move. So I had to use all kinds of methods, creative methods to have his attention, to entertain him, to talk, or even playing with him while I was feeding him. And that it is still okay for me as long as he's taking the food. He's taking the proper nutrition. But very often he would vomit again. All of a sudden he would vomit again. It means all my work just gone, back to zero. So every day it's like a battlefield for me. So gradually, but thank goodness this pattern was passed. But my problem, because I was under such great stress, and also I did a lot of other things physically. My body, my health was really deteriorating. I had serious lower back pain because I would carry him all the time. He's a baby without good nutrition and sleep, so he's often tired. I would take him out to a playground. All the other kids were playing happily, making friends, but he's alone. He's very afraid, and he's tired. So during the middle of the play, he would come to me and asking me to carry him back. So I just carry him back, or I would take him to some other place, even out of town, to get him to get connected with the nature, because that would help him to eat better or take good rest. So my whole life, my everyday life before meeting Swamiji was stuck in this kind of situation. Like every day is like this. I was all my energy and time and thoughts was focused on my son, to help him grow well, to help him be happy, to help him, my sole purpose of my life has become to make my son happy and healthy. Everything's about him. But I was very worried. And for a while, his eating pattern was one thing, and then he talked very late. He's a late talker, and whenever he got a cold, he got sick, it would take longer time for him to recover. So he had to stay at home. I had to take care of him, and he would lose his appetite totally. He would not eat. So I'm often in worries. I was like, my boy was so poor, I was so worried. And for me, I was living on coffee. I was living on high sugary drink because my energy level was really, really low. I was doing everything I can. I was pushing, squeezing my energy out because it's day and night. It's a 24-hour job. When he's a little baby, when he's sick, I could not sleep. And he's very demanding when he's a baby, when he's sick. I had to carry him. He would feel safe only in my arms. So he would sleep all night and I had to carry him, or, I was so desperate. Often I did not have any energy. I had to imagine I'm just a machine. I just a machine. Otherwise, I would really want to collapse. I did not have any energy to hold him. And so I was living on sugary drinks. So I developed this kind of pattern as well. Nowadays, I do not want to drink water. I want to drink something with, sugar. And I started to lose my hair. And I also developed many other things like menstrual disorder. I did not have my periods because I did not have energy. And my memory is so bad. And most serious condition was my lower back because I was often carrying him till the age even when he was 5 or 6, when he was quite big. But he would just, maybe he's got used to me carrying him anyway. He's my only son. Maybe I have spoiled him anyway. And so I was still carrying him quite often. And then one day I could not bear this situation anymore. I went to a clinic. I took an X-ray, and the doctor told me they could not do anything. They asked me if I want something to support my back, or he asked me if I wanted some medicines. I said no. I was looking at the X-ray scan, the picture. My the whole spine, the lower back part, the bones were crushed together, and the spine was bent sideways. And that's why every morning when I woke up, I had to turn my whole body upside down. I have to use my arms to push me up, and not only that, I had to use quite some time to warm up my body. Then I can be slightly more flexible and started my life doing housekeeping and so on. So when my boy was not my main concern anymore, because he's 10, 11 years now, I did not need to concern for him anymore. Me has become the biggest concern for me because I wanted to get back to my life. I wanted to contribute to my family. I wanted to make me feel I'm worthy. But because of all long years of not working, and now I look at myself, my inner image was really, really low. I could not do even basic housekeeping like others. I could not even be a good housewife, not letting alone finding a job. I failed many times finding a job in Japan. One thing is that I cannot speak fluent Japanese. I did have plenty of time to learn Japanese, but every time when I sit down, I just could not last for long because my lower back pain. And my memory is so bad. I may learn and then I forget. I may learn and then I forget. I was so frustrated at myself. So I started to look for a really basic job, like, minimum salary job, like a waiter or a housekeeper to work at a restaurant, even though I have lower back pain, but I still want to make some money to support me and support my son, my family. But people refuse me, even that. So I was so sad, so disappointed at myself. I totally just gave up myself. So then, and also I was really looking for answer why I was facing such kind of life I used to be a very proud person. I was full of energy before I had my son. I was working all the time, doing things I can. I feel myself worthy, but since I had my son and since many years of this struggles, I found myself useless. And I also have bipolar disorder. I would be a demon in my home. So I would release anger, violence on my husband and on my son. So actually, I'm not a good mom at all. I do not think I'm a good mom. I'm full of guilty towards my son because I may do many things out of love, but at the end, I hurt him a lot. Too much attention, too much pressure, too much my emotion. I released all those on him as well. So my son's got many patterns. I can see he's got many patterns. His root patterns, fear. But fortunately, he's attending Swamiji's program and we offered Seva several times. Swamiji has definitely removed his fear pattern. He told me himself, he said, I did not feel fear. Things like that. So anyway, a friend of mine posted on his social media looking for a volunteer to do translation work in Sangha, and she was also introducing this program. Says it's worth of $21,000. I was like, oh my gosh, that's great. I want to try it, and I can do something. I can do something at least because I think I'm good at English. I can do something. So I just go ahead. I went ahead, yes. And as soon as I went in, I started to attending Swamiji's program and doing translation work at the same time. I found this is such a great gift from Swamiji. I found this program it's a pure gift. It's totally worth it. Not because I really practiced I really practiced the teachings from the program, from the teachings of Swamiji. I did completion for the first 6 months. I would do completion every day because I know I had many traumas from my childhood. My parents gave me many traumas. I was incomplete with them. So I was sitting down. I was having my tissues at the back. I was, reliving everything I could remember, every time when I relive, I would shout, I would make really loud noise. So very soon, I found my inner space totally transformed. I have never experienced, real peace before, real bliss before, real bliss, not momentary because of some good food or meeting friends, those kind of thing. It's from the deep inner space. Really, I can live in my inner space so happily. That's why I could do Sangha work for long. I do not envy anybody else. My friends are still posting their vacation, their food, all those kind of pictures, but I did not feel anything. I did not have any attachment to those because I have a great inner space. I'm feeling I have sun and beach and ocean in my heart. I'm very happy, and I have Swamiji too. I have Swamiji. That's the most important thing, because I'm very sure Swamiji is my ultimate guru. After learned so many powerful cognitions and so many spiritual experiences, I'm very sure what is real, what is delusion, what is my life's purpose, what is my relationship with Swamiji, what I am here for, why I was born on planet Earth, and what we as human being, what we really need, how we can help ourselves get out of all the struggles, get out of all the pains and sufferings, because I have been through really bad struggles. You know, I was worrying about everything. If I need to take a flight to somewhere, I would worry about accidents, because I have seen so many accidents happening. I would worry, what if I die? You know, I have a child, I have my old parents, I'm the only kid, all my, you know, my mind, my inner space is packed with worries. And what I would also worry about my own health, my retirement, and my son's present moments and future, his education, how he's going to survive, how he's going to compete with others, how he's going to, you know, when I'm not with him anymore, how his old life is going to be. You know, I'm this kind of person. I really worry a lot. Because I really want to evolve. So after meeting Swamiji, all of a sudden, all those worries disappeared, because they're non-existent, you know? All the worries, all the fear, everything, they're not real. It's delusion. Wow. So I dropped all of them. I turned all my energy to Swamiji's mission, to join Swamiji, to build Kailasa, to work for Kailasa sovereign, Kailasa's, sovereign, our sovereign country, because Kailasa is the answer for every human problem, right? Yeah, I experienced that. And recently, because Swamiji is opening Kailasa and he's inviting us to join him to take sannyas, so I feel maybe it's my time, but I'm not sure, because I'm married. I'm a married woman, but I want to take sannyas. I want to have a sannyas life. I want to fully radiate, fully expand myself, fully to follow the spiritual routine Swamiji has instructed. When I'm in the society, I'm really struggling with my spiritual routine. I know I have a lot of energy and potential, and I have really good intentions to join Swamiji, but I'm limited by some of my patterns and some of the environment. So I feel sannyas is the best way to fulfill my life's purpose. So I offered Pada Puja. I wanted to hear from Swamiji's own words, if he permits me to make this big decision, because I have to divorce my husband. As Swamiji gave his blessings, I'm so happy. When I was listening to Swamiji blessing, I was clapping. I was crying, and I feel yes. And very soon, Swamiji told me to sign a peaceful divorce, to have a peaceful divorce settlement with my husband. And I did it. It was really, really smooth. And I also got my share of my, property. So using that,